New movie called Coons.
Niggas in the room wanna see my cars on flatbed. Hey, this is a recession, selling that crack dead. Niggas selling super sour and bionic glue, and got Superman powers when I'm stressed new. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga from the project. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga from the project. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga from the project. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga from the project. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga from the project. Yeah. John Dillinger shit. Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga from the project. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga from the project. Yeah. John Dillinger shit. Niggas in the room wanna see my cars on flatbed. Hey, this is a recession, selling that crack dead. Niggas selling super sour and bionic glue, and got Superman powers when I'm stressed new. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga.
Yes, good evening, good evening. Thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Frontline Black News. I'm your host, Chan Kruma. I'm joined by my other hosts, our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka Sankori, Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. Our other host is in the hospital, Lady Che. She should be joining us here shortly. And we're going to have a guest, LaTonya. I can't remember her last name. I'm so sorry. A sister by the name of Londa is supposed to be joining us. Her mom was murdered by Lakewood PD a few years back, and she reached out to our favorite person in the whole wide world, Brother Jeff. He ain't my goddamn brother. And he
you talking about that trick Jeff Fard?
Yeah. And he he just told her something like keep hope alive or something, and he didn't even do nothing for the sister. So she's gonna come on here and tell her story and let us know what's going on in regards to her mother's case, or the police case involving her murder. And then we have Officer Acquitted in Elijah McClain case.
Well, man, yeah, Brother Aleem was telling me that, man, where they acquitted 2 of them tricks.
Yeah.
Because it was 3 at first, right? Yeah. Yeah. No,
And
man. Yeah, condolences, family.
yeah, yeah. So we got that, and then we got a Riverboat co-captain. So from the Alabama Brawl, uh, the
Yes,
river,
sir.
the Riverboat co-captain, charged with third-degree assault for defending himself. So that was the
Third
captain
degree assault for
that
defending
tossed his
himself.
hat in the air, like.
Right. That's it. Yeah, right. To put out the distress signal. Yeah, man. That's a good place for that hat, man. Leave
No,
it right there, man.
hell no. I just did that for show. I'll never do that.
Yeah. Okay.
So
Man.
he's facing,
Well, anyway.
he's being charged with third-degree assault for defending himself. And then we got
Okay. Now, how many charges of that third degree assault? Not cutting you off, but how many charges of that third degree assault is he getting hit with? Is he getting hit with just one, or is he going to get hit with, let's say, about 5?
well, we will watch the video together, Shabaka, because I honestly don't know at this second.
Okay. All right. Okay.
And then we got
All right.
Shanquella. I believe I'm pronouncing this sister's name right. I hope I am. Shanquella Roberts. Shanquella.
Shanquella. Yeah, that's the correct pronunciation.
Hey,
yeah.
Salute to your pyramid twin in the building.
Okay. All right. Peace to all. Peace to you, Pyramid. It's always a pleasure. Thank you for joining us. You're watching Frontline Black News in conjunction with the Arena Uncensored and several other platforms. And our common platform, Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. We might be going through some illegal issues, man, with them fools over there, man, at Blog Talk Radio. So I'm putting it up out there. Hopefully they're listening to it. Is because they taking our money and they shadow banning us, and they mad because they
hold off on that, Shabbat, because I still got topics to get to.
Okay.
So her family is seeking justice, a civil suit against her 6 former friends. That's the ones she took out to on a trip to Mexico, and she paid for the trip.
No.
And these tricks went ahead and killed her and stole her money. So we're gonna talk about that. We had talked about that in I believe it was our second season. We had discussed that. So we're giving y'all an update on that case. And then we got corrupt Daniel Cameron, the one that was responsible for letting the killers of Breonna Taylor walk free or get slapped on this. He lost his governor race in Kentucky.
Oh, great news.
And then we got Chicago residents want migrants sent back to their homeland after being ignored by the city.
Actually, what the Black community needs to do to those individuals in the city of Chicago is start stomping the dog shit out of them. Is because it was those migrants that killed that baby, you know what I'm saying, who was only 6 years old, and they disfigured her real bad. So with the Black community in the city of Chicago needs to do.
You talking about Trinity?
The 10-year-old.
Trinity Washington.
Yes. Yes, sir. And so, like I said, fuck the migrants, just stomp them into the damn ground, man. They can kiss my ass.
Well,
in the city of Chicago.
Yeah, well, they're trying to set a precedent that we can't defend ourselves, and we have to defend ourselves, Black family.
No. We see, sir. As Dr. Newton has stated, man, that is the natural reaction to defend yourself in all living forms, okay? But to stand there, man, and allow yourself to be abused, man, no. See, that's one of them Pianki type-minded Negroes, Tim Scott type of Negroes that will stand there and they will allow themselves to be abused.
Oh, yeah, stupid ass Tim Scott. America is not a racist country. We know goddamn well it's a racist ass country.
Right, that's what I'm talking about. See, and a nigga like that, man, and I hate using that term, but a nigga like that, man, will stand there, man, and not only will he allow himself to be abused, but he will sit there and he would advocate that you will allow yourself to be abused. And as soon as you go up there to defend yourself and tell that nigga like, hey, man, let's separate, let's go get away, you're gonna come back. Man, you crazy. We're better than what we got right here.
Yeah.
Man, you know, and the minister said that, man, almost over 60 years ago, and it's incredible of how this syndrome is still embedded in these Negroes. You see what I'm saying?
Well, later for the boss and the ass scratcher and the boss we sick.
Yeah, right. Yeah, so, yeah. We got to move beyond that. Tangibles, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm skipping. So,
Tangibles 2021.
So the first topic of the night, season 3, episode 32, part 1. We were discussing Tangibles 2023 to Tangibles 2024. Now, this is the year and a decade of Tangibles. We're going to continue to demand something tangible for our vote. So, our good FBA brother, Tariq Nasheed, came up with the hashtag Tangibles 2020 back in actually 2019. Mm-hmm. And in it, he was detailing that we were going to demand from the political establishment, the two-party system. So that's changed except the year. Everything else remains the same. So instead of Tangibles 2020, it's going to be Tangibles 2024 because that's when the next presidential election is. And everything else is the same. So I'm going to read this like I do on every show, and then we're going to have a discussion on it.
Yes.
So Tangibles 2024. Just imagine that's 2024 instead of 2020. The 2024 presidential elections are coming up, and foundational Black Americans are going to reject the 50-year-old plus malign neglect policy that has been implemented by the political system. This malign neglect policy mandates that Black Americans should be ignored and only mentioned in vague and non-specific terms. Lumping foundational Black Americans into groups with minorities, immigrants, people of color, etc., has only hindered the progress of Black Americans as a group while providing tangible benefits for other groups. In this election cycle, Black Americans are going to insist that our needs are specifically met by politicians who are seeking our vote. Foundational Black Americans want tangible benefits, specifically for us. We do not want trickle-down, secondary benefits that are provided for every group. Every group has not been systematically marginalized and disenfranchised in every area of society as foundational Black Americans. So we refuse to be lumped in so often assisting the exploitation and disenfranchisement of Black Americans. So politicians must offer tangibles, specifically the foundational Black Americans, or we simply will not vote for them. Be sure to spread this message far and wide on social media using the hashtag Tangibles2020. And since it's 2023, it's Tangibles 2023. And next year, when the next presidential election is, it will be Tangibles 2024. All the way up to 2100. Continue to demand something tangible for you. We got these Democrats running scared. These shills don't know what they're going to do. They finna be without a job. They can't corral the black vote no more and put it in the hands of Democrats. So those days are over. So later for the Jeff Farts, later for the roly-poly Martins, later for the Joy
and Kamala Harris.
Later for the, definitely. But I'm talking about these Democratic shills. Not so much politicians themselves. Later for the shills, the ones that tell us to vote blue no matter who, and we just can't let the Republicans win, and we just can't have 4 years of Trump. All those Sambo Rambo ass Negroes and Negrettes that told us in 2020 that we had to get Trump out because Trump was just so bad. and he had to go. All of you, y'all are about to be without a job.
Yeah.
Somebody just got in the studio. I think it's either Lady Che or the sister LaTonya. Also, LaTonya. Your guest is on Chrome, which has a bug that causes echo. Okay, you might have an echo, Divine Truth Davis. Well, we're gonna bring you on.
I'll put some headphones on.
Okay. Hey, E Bizzle. We can't. We're not able to have you on.
Grab my headphones.
Appreciate you tapping in. Okay. So, Shabaka, while we're waiting for her to get some headphones, what are your thoughts on the tangibles?
Oh, absolutely. Tangibles, man, as you said, something that you could see, touch, and feel that could be useful for the upliftment, for the quality of life for our people and our people only. Get away from this all-inclusion bullshit, you know what I'm saying? Is because everybody's benefiting off of us except us, which is crazy. Uncle Tim Scott ass scratching Negroes and Bianchi over there, man, on that other blog talk radio show, they're dangerous to our existence. And what do I mean by dangerous to our existence? They will sit there, they will allow legislation, man, you know, to give our innocent people more time in jail, make it more difficult for them to fight a case, where you will sit up there and plea bargain and you're totally innocent. And they will rig the legal system where you can out there pay for proper representation legally. Use no good as public defenders or prison deliverers. They're in their final stages of law school, so I can't crumble them on all of them, but they do not have no type of motivation to defend you to the best of their ability for the simple fact they're not getting paid. You see what I mean? So,
well,
you
the
know, we got to
Supreme
look
Court
at
already ruled that they have no obligation to serve and protect you. I tagged you in a whole
okay. Exactly.
I can't remember.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes,
off the
sir.
top of my head, but they just ruled that the police have no obligation to serve and protect you. So,
right. Okay. So, what's the sense in calling them for? You know, I mean, man, they just as useless, man, with somebody having a great big pimple on their ass and can't rupture it. You know what I'm saying?
And they don't solve
crime.
They don't solve crime. The community got to solve the crimes for them. They don't do none of the. They don't do no detective work, no nothing. But yet they still want millions of dollars, hundreds of millions of dollars allocated to them, and it's just enough is enough of that shit. And then we told them, fund, you need to punish and you need to abolish these bastards. And with it high and by and say, defund the police, fund the police. So that's exactly what
you see what I'm saying.
And here in the Mile High Income City, our newly selected mayor, because it wasn't an election, it was a selection. Just allocated like $600 million to the Denver Police Department for the 2024 budget.
$600 million. More than $500 million to go to the damn Denver police department, and where he could take $300 billion of that. Okay, now do I have the correct figure, sir? Of $600 billion, as you said, or $600 million going?
$600 million.
Okay, he could take half of that, of $300 million, man, and he can unhouse there for a week in the motels there. And particularly
he got that House 1000 plan initiative that he stole from us. He talking about he gonna house 1,000 people in micro communities, which he stole from us, and he's failing on it. Like to date, I think he's only housed like maybe 150 people. He got like 6 weeks.
150 people.
He got 6 weeks to house 850 people.
850 people that he housed in 6 weeks. That is extremely sad.
He has 6 weeks to house them if he's gonna make his goal.
Okay.
And he got another goal in 2024 to house another 1,000.
So 1,600 people in 2 years to house.
It would be 2,000.
That is disgusting.
It would be 2,000, but yeah.
Yeah, that is disgusting. Okay, now what's so disgusting is about that is is because of the weather conditions that you have there in Denver, Colorado. This is November, okay?
Yeah,
So
we're
we are in
cold
early
weather city.
winter.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. And the days are getting shorter all the way up to the winter solstice, which is the first day of winter, which is December the 24th. I believe is right before Christmas. Okay, so therefore, with you guys being in the Mile High City anyway, you had 5280. Okay, that's why you call the Mile High City, 5,280 feet above sea level. Okay, so which means that you are automatically higher into the colder air. You see, as opposed to being at sea level, where Los Angeles is and San Diego and Boys Town is over there in SF. You see what I mean? Okay, so this dude has no morals
we got some
whatsoever.
comments. Okay, hold on. Let me get to the comments real quick.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, yep. Twins in the building. Twin in the building. Shout out to Twin. Man, they snapping out here in Chicago, Illinois. It's crazy overall. Yep. Oh, we've been paying attention, E-Bizzle. We've definitely been paying attention. I hear Chicago is too gangster to be pushed over. I know, Twin. It's time that, like Shabaka said, pros out there putting in some work on them mugs.
Yeah, exactly. And see, and that's what, and I'm not disrespecting nobody's set. I'm not disrespecting nobody's crew. But what it is, Black family, unless the street soldiers unite in Chicago, in Los Angeles,
told people
in New York,
hold on,
okay, is because what
I got to get to this comment real quick. So, E-Bizzle said, I told people Vallis would be a better mayor. Yeah, Vallis was backed by the police, if I'm not mistaken. Like, he was like straight up Blue Lives Matter candidate. But I think I don't know if he would have, he wouldn't have allowed all these damn migrants into Chicago. But I've just learned recently that whole sanctuary city status in Chicago was started under Harold Washington back in the 80s.
Harold, wow. Sanctuary. Okay, let me turn back the hands of time in my mind. Okay, let me see. Harold Washington was the mayor in the early 80s. I know that. I think Harold Washington was Chicago's first Black mayor, if history serves me correct.
Oh, yeah. I seen a video of them attacking one of the aldermen out there, E-Bizzle, on the west side. They had attacked one of the aldermen, the Chinese and the Arabs out there.
Had attacked. Wait a minute.
Like the aldermen or yeah, Harold.
Wait a minute, man. Now we are definitely moving backwards, man. Is because Chicago is a chocolate city. That was one of the main cities where our people were migrating north. And my family was part of that migrate north from the south, man. During the Industrial Revolution. And Chicago was founded by a Black man who recently had his birthday, John Baptiste Pointe de Sable. So how in the entire fuck are these other groups of people attacking our people and we ain't responding?
Right. That's what I don't understand. But the people are responding. They're showing up at the city council meetings, shutting them down. They had added security at the one last week. I seen the video. E-Bizzle says that the Arabs and Chinese don't want migrants moving in. Yeah, they don't want them. They don't want them there either.
Okay, then what them Arabs and what them Chinese need to do is to get the fuck out of the city of Chicago is what they need to do.
They don't want to leave.
They need to get the
migrants there either. Let's see.
And what they need to do,
they're not even migrants. They're people, immigrants. You're a migrant if you came here legally. They ain't no goddamn migrants. Immigrants. We don't. I just seen here in Denver from goddamn Guatemala. So they're coming from all down south of the Mexican-U.S. border, coming all the way up here, and those governments are literally opening their jails and their prisons and saying, "Hey, here you go." giving them one
Oh
way.
yeah, that's what Castro did with Cuba in 1980.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So the
he emptied out the jail.
From Venezuela on
That's
up,
what they did.
doing that.
Yeah, they emptied out the jails. You know.
Yeah, they're gonna take their jobs
So
too. Exactly. Twin.
Yeah.
Gonna do all that, but finishing up with the tangibles. Continue to demand something tangible for your vote, Black family. The days are over of us just voting just to be voting. The days are over of them fear monger us into voting. Yeah, Bezel, they shut down the city council. Yeah. City council was just shut down last week. Heavy police presence throughout the city. Protests at the University of Chicago over war in Israel as well. Yeah, it's going down.
Yeah, and the University of Chicago. And the University of Chicago is a private institution. It's up there in the same areas as like Yale, Harvard, and what have you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's a very prestigious institution.
We're demanding $100 trillion. You can start the payment. You owe us more than $100 trillion, but we can start at $100 trillion for past, present, and future atrocities you have brought against our people and continue to be brought against our people. That continue to be brought against people in 2023, going into 2024.
2025 and 2026.
All the way up
to 2030, all the way up to 2100.
Demand something tangible. We're talking about tangible, we're talking about something in your hand, something that you can actually feel, measure,
capital,
count. So we starting with reparations.
Build on.
Not the reparations, but we're starting with the reparations. Another thing that's on the agenda is an anti-Black hate crime bill, similar to the one that the Asians received during COVID. So we want that because we're still victims of hate crimes in this country. None of the other groups come remotely close to us. So this country,
and they was pushing that
still very Black, and we know that this whole system, this global system, it's a global system of racism, white supremacy, and out of majority of the 148 countries, if not all the 148 countries that are recognized by the United Nations, practice racism, white supremacy in their homelands and their individual countries. So it's not just America. It's not just America. It's a global system, Black family. So us here,
absolutely, without a doubt.
We're telling you, if you are of the diaspora, sue your colonizer. Our colonizer is the United States government. That's who we suing. If you're in the Caribbean, or if you people from the Caribbean, you suing the Spanish, you suing the French, you suing the British, you suing all them colonizers.
The Dutch and the Portuguese.
Dutch,
Portuguese, British, French, and the Spaniards.
Yep, they all get sued. So sue your colonizer and stop trying to stand in the way of our claim. Y'all got CARICOM, all reparations movements. We salute your reparations movements. We don't stand in the way of your reparations movements. So stop trying to stand in the way of ours.
Right. Well, as you know, Brother Che, is that this country called the United States of America has a divine hatred of people of African descent. Okay, is like I said, then when you get ass scratches like Bianchi and Yasa bosses like that, Kamala Harris, what have you. And by the way, the U.S. Congress had placed a vote of no confidence in Kamala Harris as being the vice president. Okay, so what does that tell you?
I heard this.
Okay, and then
oh shit, Jay Millie's in the building. Bang bang, Nonner gang. Salute to
Man, later for them fairies, man. Although I think they're gonna beat Philadelphia.
Don't get them started. Jay Millie was on fire. He was spitting hot fire on one of our homeboys, Sab Local Hood Tales live stream earlier. Don't get him started. He was on fire.
Man, like I said, man, you know, the 49ers, man, hey, don't get me wrong. They smashed a whole lot of people, man, won a lot of Super Bowls. Gave the athletic world of Jerry Rice, you know, who had absolute athleticism as a wide receiver. Same thing, man. gave me Joe Montana, you know what I'm saying? So I recognize them 49. But the problem that I got with the city of San Francisco is that you will allow a naked ass man showing a crack of his funky, nasty ass walking down the street in front of children, and then when women go out there bare chested in the cold saying that they're raising the money for breast cancer, showing the jiggly wiggly, they're gonna sit up there and give them women tickets for indecent exposure.
Yeah, that was bull. That was bull crap.
Oh, totally.
And then
you got old Tweety Bird up there off of.
Ray said this is a sanctuary city for now and forever. She pulled a damn George Wallace with the sanctuary city. She said that San Francisco is a sanctuary city now and forever.
In other words, sanctuary city yesterday, sanctuary city today, and sanctuary city tomorrow.
Sanctuary
out of her fucking
in this
mind.
country, let alone in this world. Where the hell is our sanctuary at? Jay Millie said,
exactly.
I didn't get on them traveling raiders. Oh, Lord, don't bring the Gators up. I don't agree with the nasty shit that goes on out there. I know. I don't agree with it either.
Yeah, what man would? I mean, what man in his right mind would? The only thing, man, that you could say that's good about the city of San Francisco people is the public transportation, and that is it. And then also, too, they trying to take out the rest of the cable cars out there. Historical landmarks, the cable cars.
Well, they put the buses on the track, on the old routes. On the old
cable. And then also, too, what they did was San Francisco's got a light rail system in the city of San Francisco itself. So in San Francisco, San Francisco got excellent public transportation. You got the buses. You got what's left of the cable cars. You got the light rail up there.
Yeah, you got the BART.
And you got the BART.
Bay Area Rapid Transit.
And you got the BART. Rapid Transit District, And that starts from Montgomery Street down there in the heart of it's the Embarcadero, then Montgomery Street, then the Civic Center. Okay, because the Embarcadero is right there where you see that sign that says the Port of San Francisco.
I know, it's ridiculous.
Because you got to keep it.
They did.
And keep in mind.
District. Hunters Point is gentrified. Mission, they started
that's up.
Mission.
Yeah, because that's all that high tech money that's coming there. You see what I'm saying? So that high tech money, man, Silicon Valley rebuilt the city of San Francisco. They're making so much fucking money over there.
Bizzle's back on Chicago.
And just like that.
This the killer. All these years, Chicago said that we have no money for the homeless, regardless black or white or Hispanic. But it's a slap in the face now. All of a sudden, you have millions. I know, like, where they getting all this money? They keep talking about, we don't have the money for you, but they got money for all these illegal immigrants.
Sir, you're talking about the city of Chicago. They have certain traditions there. It was the home of Al Capone for many years.
Yeah, it's a gangster town.
You know what I mean?
It's a gangster town. It's a gangster town.
Yeah, precisely my point. Now, also, too, but what it is, this goes to show that the more reason for us to get our cohesiveness, okay? Now, anytime that you get a stupid, brain-dead motherfucker like Bianchi, you know what I'm saying, who I cussed out earlier this evening on another podcast, talked about Uncle Tim Scott. Oh, don't talk about Uncle Tim Scott. See, that's the fucking problem right there. See what it is, Brother Jay, is that the chain is no longer on your body, it's on your fucking brain. You see what I'm saying? See, this is why we created the hashtag resurrection of the mental dead. You see what I'm saying?
America is a racist country, and it's always been a racist country. And it was built on racism, white supremacy in this country anytime soon. So I don't know what the hell he's talking about. I don't know what the hell Kamala Harris is talking about, or any of them other Rambo Negroes and Negrettes. That's
okay. Well, sir. When Kamala Harris was 30 years old, okay, she was flat backing with a dude named Willie Brown, who was the mayor of San Francisco, at that time. Okay, Kamala became the Attorney
no,
General. I'm sorry.
We got to get to the sister because she's been patiently waiting for us. But
most definitely.
We should run down on Kamala Harris. She was assistant attorney general.
Oh, yes, sir. Yeah. Oh, yes, sir. Absolutely. Okay. Kamala Harris. Okay, was a law student at 30 years old. She was flat backing with this dude named Willie Brown, who was the mayor of San Francisco at the time. She was 30. He was 60. Willie Brown's wife divorced his ass and rightfully so for adultery. Okay. So then she used to be an assistant district attorney in Alameda County, which is Panthertown, which is right across the Bay Bridge. Okay. The record of Black people that she was sending to jail was incredible. Then
yes,
to mention
top cop in California. Okay. Then she get the notion
yes, sir.
The moniker of being top cop of California, because she locked up so many.
Yes, sir, which is there.
Stupid as surprise. Yeah. She was locking up Black parents, talking about they truancy. The kids are committing truancy. Yeah, I'm gonna lock you up because your kids are truant from school. Just stupid shit.
Right.
Oscar Brandt.
Yeah, and then she's up there.
Killed. He didn't receive no justice. Mario Owens didn't receive no justice.
Mario Woods that was killed in the Fillmore. Yeah, Mario Woods.
My correction. Mario Woods. She didn't do nothing about that. She didn't do nothing about any of the past police shootings by SFPD or Oakland.
Yes, sir. The San Francisco police. The San Francisco Police Department. You know where they're gonna have the robot dog. The robot bomb sniffing dog to take a bomb in there too when they're dealing with barricades and suspects. Oh, by the way, it was 8 years ago, I believe, our brother Micah, the work he did down there in Houston.
No, Dallas.
Yes, sir. You know,
the one that sent the body in and to kill him.
Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. But the thing is that I really dug about that is that the next day on the newspaper, early in the morning, the San Francisco Chronicle was handed it there to me while the gentleman was putting up the San Francisco Chronicle over there on the Oakland side.
Yeah.
It was because in the Bay Area, all the cities had the newspapers going on, 3 major cities in the Bay Area, Frisco, Oakland, and San Jose. Now, and then when I saw that photograph, of that coward-ass police sergeant crying up there because Brother Michael was putting in that work, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I rejoiced. I rejoiced. It's finally that this coward with a badge is being exposed and shitting in his pants for the coward that he is. It's because it's no fun when the rabbit has the gun.
Right. You know what? Thinking back on it, I think Bolton John was retaliation from Michael Johnson.
You know what? That could be because that case went down in Dallas, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, very well could. And that is Amber Geiger. Who went into that broke into that man's house and shot and killed him and was not prosecuted.
Yeah. Well, she got prosecuted after the fact. But we have to apply that pressure to her. The new Black media and the grassroots have to apply that pressure to get her ass in court, and then they only gave her like 10 years.
Right. Okay, but at least she didn't walk from committing such a heinous crime, which was home invasion, killing that man in his own party. Man. Just like what they did down there in Louisville with Breonna Taylor.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
On Daniel Cameron here shortly. Chicago anchor at this is E. Bizzle. He said Chicago anchor on NBC5, Marion Brooks was dating, Atlanta Mayor Andrew Young. Young was in with Dr. King, but kicking it with Mary late 90s, low key. Yeah, that's real walkie-talkie.
Okay, also too, Andrew Young, he was the ambassador to the United Nations during the Carter administration. Andrew Young did, if memory serves me correct, that that he was talking about is that they did need to sit and negotiate or listen to what the PLO had to say in regard to the situation over there in the Middle East. I remember that. I remember President Carter got upset with Andrew Young, and I think that he had removed Andrew Young as the ambassador to the United Nations, if memory serves me correct. Then Andrew Young did become the mayor of Atlanta, Georgia, just like Maynard Jackson was. Then there was another famous figure that became the mayor of Atlanta, Georgia, too, after Andrew Young. And it would have come to me. And keep in mind, folks, I'm going off of my memory of 50 plus years. So if I'm wrong, you know, it's age, Alzheimer's, or whatever, starting to set in. Okay,
no, you're not seeing out yet, Blocced. You're not seeing out yet. You still got your scruples.
Yeah, because this was over 50 years ago. You know what I'm saying? And then also too, you know.
A lot of these news anchors was having affairs, and state's attorneys. Kamala used to date Montel from TV. Oh, Kamala who didn't she date?
Well, sir. Like I said about Kamala, she flat backed her way up to the vice presidency. Okay, and I don't mean no disrespect to the one. Okay, but it is what it is. You see what I'm saying? She flat backed her way up there. And then look what she's married. Yes.
Is that it for the tangibles?
No, sir. Another thing that we need to on the tangibles is for us to control some type of this social media and control some of this artificial intelligence. Now, the reason why that has to be controlled
legislation to regulate AI.
Okay, well, that's a step in the right direction, but let's find out what he's really gonna do, because Biden has always been some type of clandestine motherfucker. Anyways, like when he pushed that federal crime bill.
Yeah, he said every crime since 1972 was his.
Yeah, because that's how long he's been in the U.S. Senate from Delaware, and he also had made the statement that he did not want his children going to these integrated schools. What did he call them? Black animal apes or something like that.
He don't want to integrate his kids into a urban jungle or some shit. That was back in the 70s.
Yeah. In the 70s, and then about 1972, I remember Frogface got shot in 1972. Okay, and he was confined to a wheelchair. Okay.
Oh, that's the same year. Shirley Chisholm had went up for the Republican nomination.
Yeah, she did make it. Okay, but however, though, it was unprecedented for a black woman to run for presidency. Also, too, I remember Barbara Jordan, who was a congresswoman from Texas, who made quite a deal of dynamic black speeches at that time in 76. Is because on a collective basis, we thought that the 1970s was the decade of where we could finally participate in a mainstream American economy, man, you know, to move our people up, you know, like if you recall that series called The Jeffersons were moving on up. Okay. That there was in the
on the east side. Yeah,
and we finally got a piece of the pie. But then what had happened was in the 1980s this is where the crack infestation that came in. And that's when it started killing off, you know, the generations after that.
That started in the Bay.
Because
it started in the Bay. Yeah. Richard Pryor was talking about that back in the 70s. They had a whole book about how to make rock up crack cocaine and turn into crack rock.
Yeah.
It was called It was called Passion of Cocaine or something. It came out
some shit like that. Yeah. And Richard Pryor got all fucked up behind it as well too. You see what I mean? A whole lot of our entertainers, man, and athletes, got fucked off behind it. Because I remember, man, when they was having a huge trial in Major League Baseball, man, when
he said the first. He was talking about for president, not Senate. E. Bizzle he said the first black woman was Carol Mosley Braun, real Rocky Talk.
Who was a U.S. Senator from Illinois. Yeah, she was a senator. Yeah, she was the U.S. Senator from Illinois. And then she retired. And then there was a guy from Chicago who became the U.S. Senator to fill out her term, which he did. And he wound up becoming number 44 by the name of Barack Obama.
Yep. But is that it for the chat? We got the sister waiting.
No, sir. Oh yeah, okay. One last thing on the tangibles, okay, and we as the people need to get some of that Hollywood money as well too. It's because we contributed so much of our talent to building the institution of Hollywood. And as I say, fuck Hollywood and the whole damn city of Los Angeles.
Yep, I concur. So yeah, continue to demand something tangible for your vote, Black family. This is gonna be a marathon, not a sprint. You heard it here first on the New Black Media and the signal boosters of the New Black Media. We said that and the marathon continues. So any of these Democratic shills start talking that language, and you know exactly where it came from. So we're gonna move along. Black, we kind of pressed for time, and we got a whole bunch of topics to get to. So the next topic is the free thinking Coon zone. Blocked us. The whole frontline campaign. So for those that don't know, we have a media personality out here in Denver, Colorado by the name of Jeff Fard. We call him Jeff Fart. He used to be with the Nation of Islam. He used to be like biggity black, but he took the money and now he's a Democratic shill and he's being paid to keep us on the Democratic plantation. He sabotaged my mayoral campaign for Denver mayor this year, and he put up like 20 people to run against me. So the dude, he's a big time Democratic shield. He's basically our Roly-Poly Martin here in Denver, Colorado. So he has a show Monday through Friday on his Facebook page called Jeff Fard Live, or the free think zone, but it ain't free thinking. It's coon thinking, and it's the coon thinking zone. And you gotta think like them. You gotta be a Democrat like them. You gotta promote the Democrats like them, even though the Democrats don't do nothing tangible for us. You just gotta vote blue no matter who. And that's what they represent, and we're saying to hell with that. That's that old dead black media that needs to go.
Ass scratching, Yasa Boston, being a homie kind of nigga. Yeah.
That shit needs to go. So first he started off by blocking Shabaka. Shabaka got blocked during the mayoral campaign because Shabaka was going in on the Coons, calling them a bunch of ass scratchers and Coons, and they blocked him. So then I ran the campaign. He remained, he kept me on. And then recently, me and Elijah McClain's mother had a disagreement in the chat. He has this shit where he's like, oh, it's a trigger alert, don't read the comments. And he be reading the comments though. So they don't even honor their bullshit trigger alert. But anyway, these free thinking coons were basically trying to keep, they were talking about the election results because we just had an election here in Denver, not for mayor, that was earlier in the year, but for school board. And they were talking about the school board, and then here in Aurora as well, there was an election for mayor, city council, and it has some propositions on the ballot. So they were talking about that, and then Elijah McClain's mother was in the chat, and she was in denial about why her son was killed, Elijah McClain. And I was trying to enlighten her. Like, look, this is what it is. Like, we're literally at war. Your son was a victim of that, white supremacy and police terrorism. And she just, it's wrong, but nobody was home. Oh, you're just so one-sided. Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. Oh, blah, blah, blah. I'll be nice some of y'all the damn pictures and screenshots.
Wow.
Anyway.
Wow, that reminds me. Two, Brother Paris, if I may interrupt shortly. Okay, is that reminds me of a case of a brother that got shot and killed in New York City, under questionable circumstances. And then 2 New York City police officers got shot and killed.
Oh.
And they had this person's mother come out and said, well, those police officers should not have been killed. And all of that old type of shit. You see what I'm saying? This is the Stockholm syndrome that you so well put it as, man. See, that's the fucking problem right there. You see what I'm saying? And we can make this here happen, ladies and gentlemen, and don't have to fire one shot. Here's how you do it. One is you lock and load and protect yourself. Okay. Second of all is that you start building up your own enterprises in your communities and what have you. Hire your own security agencies to protect Black business. Just like what New Era Detroit got. It's like what New Era Chicago got. You see what I'm saying? We need to have something like that on a national basis, you see. So, where we are out here protecting ourselves. You see what I'm saying? And then once that force is recognized, then this shit will back down because, see, this is what happened when the Black Panthers had did their thing.
Right.
And what happened is, then here come the disco era. Then here come, the Richard Pryor, the all-inclusiveness shit. You see what I mean? And then you see how he had to regress Black family in the last 30 years. And I'm not talking about shit that I read. I'm not talking about shit that I heard. I'm talking about what the fuck I lived through and what I've witnessed. You see, both on the individual basis and on a collective basis. And then these ass-scratching politicians, your Uncle Tim Scott, your Kamala Harris. You see what I'm saying? Now, one thing I will say about Willie Brown.
We're going to get to all that, Shabaka, but we got some comments too. Ebezel said, I can't believe they let the officer off. They're trying to put it on the paramedics. Yep. And they're all guilty. They should all be convicted and charged as such. The paramedics and the police, they were all complicit in his death. But the long story of it, the long and the short of it is the mother is basically a coon, and she didn't prepare her son for what this world was about. As being a Black man in this country, he was basically a soft target. He literally pleaded with them, I'm not that kind of dude. I don't do those things. I just play the violin. I'm a safe Negro, in other words. And that didn't work. They still killed him because Aurora is a sundown town, and this happened that night. And then after they killed him, these bastards, they went back to the scene and took selfies of them reenacting them choking him out on each other. So these people are very sick and evil and demented. And it was only because of George Floyd that the emphasis got put back on Elijah McClain's case, because the DA at the time, I believe it was George Brockler, was not trying to see the case at all. So after we had all the protests in 2020 behind George Floyd, I'll just put it like several members of the community, especially in Aurora, were like, look, we need to bring attention to our George Floyd here, Elijah McClain. So it was only then they decided to actually try these bastards. And the first 2 trials, one of the officers was acquitted and the other one was found guilty of manslaughter. It was like 2nd or 3rd degree manslaughter. And then the case that happened last week that we're talking about, Ebiz was describing, is the Woodyard. He got off, and Woodyard was the one that basically choked him out. And they said he had no involvement, or he wasn't the cause of it, and it was the paramedics that shot him up with ketamine. And like I said, they're all guilty.
Wow. All of them were complicit. And based on what you telling me right there, that sounds like a conspiracy right there.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's like what they did with Tyree Nichols.
A cover up, a conspiracy, and a cover up. But I can't understand.
Yeah, like with Tyree Nichols.
Why they? Oh yeah, big time. We just covered that last week about one of the officers in that trying to get a plea deal. Lawyers and wordplay in them courtrooms hit different. Yeah. He said, drop the link.
All right, so what is our guess?
You all.
Okay, so what is?
I don't think
Go
we're
ahead, brother.
gonna be Bizzle, but getting back to these free thinking coons. So they blocked me, and then I had people in the chat ask them why they had blocked me, and they just kept saying Celine McClain, and I'm like, they accused me of attacking her. They said that you're attacking her, and we can't allow this, and all this shit. And I'm like, all I was literally telling her was her son was a victim of the obvious racism, white supremacy, and police brutality. They said I was attacking her, and I needed. And then Jeff Fart said he was gonna block me. He waited about almost a week, and then right before his Friday show, I had noticed I was blocked. So our guest tonight,
LaTonya
or Divine Truth Davis, she reached out to Jeff in regards to her mother's death, and he didn't respond to her. So I'm gonna let her tell the story. Greetings, sister. Thank you for coming on Frontline Black News, season 3, episode 32. Can you hear us? Okay, you're real low on my end.
Okay, does it sound like does she got a microphone with her?
Yeah, she got headphones.
I
don't
okay,
know if
we should be
on the phone or on the tablet or the computer, but she seems kind of.
Okay, yeah.
Does it echo if I take this mic out? Or can you hear me better?
Oh yeah, we hear you perfect now.
Okay, cool. Let me see if I can get this to go up a little bit more.
Okay.
So let's see.
Uh-oh. She froze up.
This thing is so touchy.
Yeah.
Let me turn the light up. There we go. There's the light and everything. Okay. Good evening. How is everybody doing?
Good evening, sister. You got the floor. Introduce yourself. Tell the people who you are, and if you want.
My name is LaTonya Divine Truth Davis, and I've actually known DJ Magic Mike or Mixmaster since way back in his KDKO days. He and I go way back, like 2 flats on a Cadillac.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I'm 53 now, but I've known him for years. Yeah. I mean, at least 30. At least 30 years. But anywho, I reached out to Jeff way back in 2008. My family and I lived out here in Lakewood, Colorado, Jefferson County, as in Thomas Jefferson statues everywhere, dead bodies everywhere. It all started back in 2008 when I filed a complaint stating that I was a victim of racism with the police department. Yeah. And here's a complaint saying that I was going to call the police. They kept a record of it. 2010, kept the same record. I talked to Internal Affairs, same thing. Kept roughing me up. They beat me up 08, 9, 10. In 2012, they actually pulled me through my window. You can Google my name, LaTonya Davis. I have handicap plates. I don't know if you guys can see that. You can Google my name. I'm actually good case law. I talked to 79 attorneys, including Brother Wazir, Kimmer, Lang, Newman. I talked to so many freaking people. It's not even funny. But here's my vehicle again. Right here. Handicap plates. Hold on, let me see if I can. Where's the damn camera at? Handicap plates.
So in other words, ma'am, you're being targeted by these individuals.
Yeah, so this is what I'm getting ready to tell you is actual factual. I am basically what they like to call a jailhouse lawyer. I won against their city attorney at Hall and Evans. I won against Thomas Lyons as well as Matthew Haggerty. Matthew Haggerty's father is a federal fucking judge here in Denver, so please forgive me. But they put a GPS tracker on my car.
This is Frontline Black News. You did talk.
This is the okay. This is the real report. This is the real report of the GPS tracker that they had on my truck. That same vehicle that I showed you guys for 2.5 years. This is real report that says the vehicle GPS was activated at 11:37 on February 25th of 2012, only for me to get out of jail to find out about Trayvon Martin. They said I didn't have license, insurance, or registration. I have all that right here. Peace, and greetings, salutations, peace to the gods in the earth. They're so stupid because what they did was they gave me their background report, their chronological, time-stamped background report. They lured me at 998 West Wadsworth Boulevard, where there was 19 to 22 cop cars there with guns in my face. Now, mind you, I've never been in trouble before in my life. Never been in trouble, never broke the law. I was a foster child who was emancipated out here in Colorado, who used to help with this mall out here. But here are 39 people talking back and forth to each other. K9 is there. You got SWAT, you got detectives, all because I exercised my constitutional rights by writing letters to their superiors. Filing against the departments. Because see, I have handicap plates. 23 years now, going on 24 years. I was in a wheelchair for 5 years. So they didn't like that I'm so fucking smart and used the same constitutional rights that we were killed, enslaved for, lynched, and everything else for, right? So he said he saw me at 11.
We're joined with our other host, Lady Che. She's in the hospital right now. Greetings, Lady
Hi,
Che.
sweetie. How are you?
Welcome, sister. I'm just catching I'm catching up. So I heard a little bit of your story. Hold on one second, sister. I heard welcome. I heard a little bit of your story from Jesse earlier, but I'm just catching up, listening to it. I just tuned in, so I'm like really far behind.
Okay.
So please forgive me.
Well, you get better.
But
you get better.
Thank you very much. I see you guys in the chat. Little eyeballs, brother Shabaka, Jesse. Welcome, sister. Carry on with what you was talking about. Welcome to the Frontline Black.
I'm gonna kind of go through it. This is the paper for this is their GPS tracker. This is where they put in my evidence at 11:33. It was already at the Lakewood Police Department, even though he said he saw me at 11:35. This last page that I showed you guys, he said he saw me at 11:35. He couldn't have because I was pulled over at 11:27, according to their GPS tracker, 8.5 minutes before. Long story short, I won against two of them. They threw the shit out against the city. Here's the paper with the 39 people that were there at the scene, all 39. Right there, detective, SWAT, and everything. Okay, so because I won this case against them, here's my insurance that I have.
Okay, so just catch me up.
There's my insurance. They said I didn't have insurance or license. Here's a copy of my license that I had. Insurance. I had tags. Long story short, they pulled me through my window. Here's a picture.
Oh, my God.
February 25th, 2012. They tried to kill me. There were guns in my face. Sawed-off shotguns, rifles, all kind of shit. This is my neck. I put the vitamin E oil on it. It's my neck.
I lowered
That's my neck.
There you go. Jeez.
Yep.
So catch me up, sister.
Picture of my neck.
Catch me up, sister, real fast. Can you tell me what are you showing me? What are you showing? Like I said,
I have a titanium. They pulled me by my hair and my right arm through the driver's side window of my Mercedes that clearly displayed disabled plates.
Yeah.
And when they pulled me through my neck, they try to decapitate me basically. So, but 4 and 5 had to be fused. 4 and 5 on my neck had to be fused.
Is this after your mother's situation?
No, this was before. This is what I'm getting up to. This was before.
Okay.
This was 2012. Okay. I had 5 knee surgeries. 5 knee surgeries. I need 2 knee replacements right now. This was the window that they pulled me through because they had to do the welding. Now, check this out. My mother, guys, this is going to be really bad. I'm getting ready to go in. I don't know if you looked at the video or the pictures that I posted on Facebook, but I've been talking to Brother Jeff forever. So my mother went to the hospital January 5th of this year. Nobody called me till January 6th. This is a picture of my mother walking around the hospital. Can you guys see that?
Yes.
Yes.
She's holding on. She left her cane and her walker. She's holding on. Behind here is all of her medical records. Years and 24 hours of medical records. Extensive medical records from 2019 till January 6th of this year. Okay. I went to go pick her up. They called me January 6th at 10:30 in the morning. And I was like, well, why don't you guys just admit her? Because she's telling them she's had babies. She was bipolar and schizophrenic. They didn't want to admit her. She saw 10 doctors before I even saw her. 12 doctors before I even saw her within that 24 hours span. Wow. Well, they released her to me after begging and pleading. They should have just taken her to West Pine, which is over Lutheran, which is a mental institute. They would have kept her for 2 weeks. Anyway, this is my mother on the 6th leaving her apartment complex on somebody's Ring camera. Hours after she was released. Can you guys see that?
Yes.
She has no shoes on. She has on the same clothes that she had on Thursday the night before. This is Friday night. Friday night between 11:30 and 12 midnight on Friday the 6th, January of this year. January 6th. Keep that in mind. That's on a Friday. This is the other picture. It gets worse. She's walking on the same complex, but she's trying to protect herself because she told me somebody was trying to hurt her. She's walking in the snow with no shoes on, but she's carrying a folding lawn chair in her left hand and a broom in the right hand. Okay. Now, I didn't report her missing till January 9th, which was Monday, because I was supposed to pick her up the 7th, which was Saturday. She didn't answer the phone, which wasn't unusual. So I figured she went with my sister, you know. She went to go pick her up. Maybe they went to go do something. No problem. Then I thought, well, maybe she slept in. So Sunday came. The 8th came. No answer. You know, I went to the game. I had my daughter go over there, check on her, you know. She's lived by herself forever. 22 years. I moved her back here. I didn't report her missing until January 9th of this year at 9 o'clock. What does this say?
It says, you got to scroll down, I think.
I'm sorry.
I can't read it, man.
January,
we can't read it. Oh,
January 7th, 2023.
Whoa, that's weird.
Yeah, January 7th, 2023.
2 days before I reported her missing, guys.
Yeah.
The coroner put that on her. Wow. 2 days before. See that big old gash on her leg?
Yes.
2 days. I didn't report her till 2 days.
Wow.
Okay? 2 days. How did that get on her leg? I took this picture. I took that picture. I got her dressed. I did her makeup. Now, let me show you guys something. These pictures are going to get graphic. Does anybody mind?
If they put a disclaimer, they might put a disclaimer.
I put them on Facebook. I put them on Instagram. I put them on Twitter. I gave them to the FBI. I gave them to Channel 4. It is what it is. I hate to say it like that, but this is her body cam.
No. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I don't. Hey, this is where they said they were looking for my mother on January 9th at the apartment complex that she lived in. The homicide detectives, I called from her apartment complex and the homicide detective showed up. And I'm like, why is homicide here? Where is missing persons? Homicide showed up. So they told me that they checked all these apartments at the complex out here in Lakewood, across the street from Villa Italia Mall. I don't know how long you guys have been here.
Yes. I've been here majority of my life, so yeah.
Okay, that's where she was missing from. Allegedly missing from. There's a video of my mother being abducted, and it's on Facebook. So this is my mother.
I think I got the video pulled up.
That's my mother.
Man, play the video. Play the video for the people that for context. I mean, we're like you're perfectly fine, sister. You go ahead and show what you need to show.
Yeah.
Make sure I'm catching up. And so you're at three separate broadcasts right now.
The city council.
Plus hold on, Jesse. You're at like 3 different broadcasts right now, plus wherever we're streaming, which is like
this is the pictures that I took of her in the hospital. I took this picture on the hospital. The cops gave me this one. I took the one in the middle and the one where my finger's at. That's where we're eating out.
Okay.
This is the fence where my mother was abducted from. In the video, January 7th. That's my daughter standing there. So my 34-year-old daughter.
Can you hear us?
I can.
Okay. I'll play that video real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Like I said, you're
please play it. Thank you.
Broadcasting on
great idea. Thank you.
And you're on 3 different platforms right now. Each one of us carry, me and Jesse and all of us share what.
Let me just say, before you play this video is from the gentleman's house. This is the same footage that the police got from the guy's house. This is out inside of his house, recording the field that my mother was abducted in. They never showed me this video. They altered this video. I only see this video when I go inside the gentleman's house the day that I followed the police to the ditch.
So is this an altered video or the actual video?
This is the actual video that he has in his actual house, but the cops didn't show me that. And this is him narrating. Go ahead.
Jesse, remove the "you are watching Frontline Black News" part so I can see it, because I'm all the way at the bottom.
Okay. Just
remove that little section, because you got the copyright up, so it's all right. But just remove the big blue, the where it says "you're watching Frontline Black News." There you go. Perfect. Now play it. What date is this, ma'am?
January 7th at 4:36 in the morning. That is the date that I showed you of her foot.
What would you like to be called? I'm sorry, sister. What would you like to be called?
Divine.
Okay. We'll go with that.
Ma'am.
Okay, so you said the date one more time.
This is the actual footage. This is footage from Nelson Gomez's house. This is the gentleman who gave the police, the homicide detectives from Lakewood, Colorado, what's the address? 450 Webster Street here in Lakewood, Colorado. The homicide detectives for the city of Lakewood knocked on the door and asked him if his camera was working. He told them he didn't know. But he gave them his tablet. Like I'm watching you guys on my tablet right now. He gave him this tablet. CSI took that tablet, crime scene investigators, as for those who don't know what that is, but I'm sure you guys obviously know, they altered that tablet. They showed me a video at the homicide police department, and I said, that is not my mother. That looks like Sarah Detective Pallet walking in that ditch. That is not my mother walking in this ditch. So they showed me a lady walking down the street fairly fast. When I showed you guys my mom's balance, what she was like.
Yeah.
I told you I told him that's not her. I'm her power of attorney, her PA. I showed you what she looked like the day that I took the picture of her. But this is hours before she was abducted. Okay. You know what I mean? That one that I showed you guys walking on the property. Yeah. I didn't report her till January 9th. This is that night. Okay? And this is his house. There you go.
There you go. Narrator. The crazy thing is there's a camera on the other side of this fence that caught everything. I'm not ladies to ride. Hey, please.
I don't know why it's not saying anything, but see the exhaust at the top of the fence, guys? See the exhaust at the top of the fence?
Yeah.
The smoke from the car?
Yeah, I see the smoke right
The
there.
exhaust, exactly.
There you go.
Exhaust in the car. You looking where that cursor is? See my mom right there?
Yeah.
And watch. A white arm grabs her. See that? Grabbed her?
Yeah.
Gone.
Oh.
Gone.
You got a struggle right here. You can see right there, right there.
Yeah. See it moving?
That's you gonna need to go. And then they're gonna take off.
See the lights? She's gone.
Now, I'm gonna show you
What kind of car is that, Jeremy?
So she's inside the vehicle right there. So
Mm-hmm.
she's been abducted and she's been thrown inside the vehicle right
She
there.
ended up
Yeah. Yeah. So,
And they
now
found
the
the
dude
drill.
is watching that.
another angle that you see.
He's going to show you another angle.
That you see where she didn't went nowhere. Okay, hold on, I need to see that.
Police have this video.
See? They didn't give me that. They altered that man's video. He gave me the tablet. I took it to my house and said it's not there. So then I met him at his house the next day and he said, I got something to show you. Me, my husband, and my sister walked in his house, his basement on his 50-inch, whatever, how big it is. And I looked and I was like, oh my God. But see, here's the kicker though. I'm not surprised because I have been filing motions. I have been writing appeals. I took this shit all the way to the Supreme Court when they were fucking with me, saying they are going to kill somebody in my family. They are going to retaliate. They are the Klan. They are domestic terrorists. They are going to kill somebody. And they made good on that. They sacrificed my mom. Check this out. Hours after I talked to the detective Sarah Pallet, this bitch told me, we usually find them in ditches and ditches and pipes with no fingerprint. And I said, what? Who the fuck are you finding in ditches and with no fingerprints? What are you talking about? Who the fuck are they? She said, homeless people. I told her, you're a motherfucking lie. Homeless people are on the side of the road in fucking tents and shit. They have survival skills. They'll sleep in a fucking trash can underneath a bridge before they fall in a cold ass fucking fire. Check this shit out. See this property right here? See this property right here?
Yeah.
This is called the Devil's Playground. This is what they call 594 Webster Street. It's owned by CDOT since 1940. This is where my mother was at, in this field. It is a dumping site owned by CDOT since 1940. Okay? This is...
And ma'am, and I take it that when you say CDOT, you're talking about the Colorado Department
of... Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Here's the cop cars there, February 1st. February 1st.
Reach it down.
Now remember, she was barefoot. Somebody had shoes on. That lady who came to my house, those look like her footprints to me. Okay? Now these are going to get graphic. Check this shit out, y'all. Y'all getting ready to chip out. You can't tell yet, but this is my mother behind here.
What?
That is my mother behind there.
Oh my God.
You see that?
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay? Yeah. Only the killer would have known she was there. That is my mother right here. In this pipe. Keep looking.
Yeah.
That's her right here.
Wow.
I told you it's possible.
Okay? Keep looking. Right here. The bitch who told me she was going to find her dead with no fingerprint was the first bitch on the scene. You ready for this? That's her hand. That is her hand.
Oh my God.
Right here. How would she know my mother was there? How would she have known my mother was there?
Right.
Unless you fucking put her there.
Unless you put her
Unless you put her there. Thank you. Hold on. It gets worse. Hold on. Check it out. You want to talk about the Klan? Look at my mother. Look at my fucking mother. Right there, boo. That's my mother. Right here. Right the fuck here. Right there. Okay. The fire department had to defrost her. Had to use heat. They tried to use, this is my mother. They tried to use an axe, but that didn't unthaw the fucking thick ass ice. They had to use water. Okay, here they are on top of her. That's my mother. How the fuck would you know she was there?
Right.
That's my mom right there. That's her. They're standing on top of her. Check it out. I keep on. Come on. See? Check it. Can nobody tell the story better than me? That's the heat that they use. Well, see, they don't want to hear what I have to say. That's the heat. Check it out, yo. That's the water they use.
Wow.
Okay?
Okay, so which means is that your mother's fingerprints was
gone.
Acquitted.
The mortician went to go pick her up. Check it out. Check it out.
It should be all in there.
The FBI, excuse me, the homicide detectives came to my house February 1st and told me that they found her with the coroner. I was like, okay, well, where's she at? They were like, well, she's at the Jeff or coroner's office. I was like, okay. Well, when the mortician went to go get her, baby, she had no fingerprints.
Oh my God.
Somebody from a different county had to identify her. Somebody from Adams County had to identify her.
From Adams County?
Yeah. That's my mom.
How do they do it? Well, either way, you don't need fingerprints to identify anybody. You got hair, you got spit, you got fries, you got tears. Oh my God, skin. Yeah, she goes to the
Here you go. Look what I'm looking for. There we go. This is my mother's hand. Can you see that? Yeah. That's her ring. That's her head right here. Right there's her head. Right here.
Yeah, she had DNA all over that pipe where she froze in there. But like, you know, why not say if she froze in there, there's DNA all over that pipe.
They cut her nails and washed it out with water. They didn't rule this. Here we go, guys. It's about to get graphic. They didn't rule this a homicide. You feel me?
That's a homicide. Yeah, they killed her.
They didn't rule that a homicide. Okay? They didn't rule this a homicide. They said she had dementia and she crawled in there. My mother lived by herself, but homeless people have survival skills. She was not homeless. She didn't crawl the fuck in there, okay? They ruled
that. With that much snow, somebody would have took her inside. So that's a lie. They lied. The devil's lie.
And a dish in an 18-inch pipe. I did a video, guys. It's about to get graphic. She has hair, black hair. They broke her nose. Her nose is broken. I took pictures of her nose. She's got someone's hair in her mouth. I took pictures, okay? I took these pictures. Somebody from the CSI scene took these and they gave them to me. I printed them off on my laptop because they gave them to me on a USB. She had someone's hair in her mouth. Someone's black, long fucking hair in her mouth. What's this white shit around her lip?
Right.
Okay?
Yeah.
They burned her face. They burned her ears. Right? They broke her nose. See the crooked nose? They blacked her eye.
Yeah, because she was fighting. Yeah.
Here we go. Y'all ready? Somebody called and said my mother's body was at the scene January 24th. Somebody called and said there was a dead body there. She was frozen. Okay? She was frozen.
So which means for her to be frozen, that she had been out there in excess of 24 hours.
She was out there for a month, honey.
Oh my God.
Here's a police report right here. They accidentally, on purpose, whoever was tired of this shit, gave it to me. Gave me the motherfucking incident report. that shows that somebody called and said that my mother was there. Okay. I would like to, and I know what I'm doing when I'm showing you this, even though I'm showing you this stuff, I would like to make a movie from this. I have an interview in the morning. I gave it to Channel 4. I gave it to Channel. I gave it to FBI. I gave it to everybody. And I really don't want anybody to try to capitalize off of this. Not saying that you guys are going to, but I like what you said about... No. I like what you said about the Klan, and I would really like everybody's help on here. Because you guys feel the same way. You feel the same fucking way that I do. You know that they are the Klan. I represented myself after talking to 79 lawyers. But I'm getting ready to show you guys some fucked up shit. I have all her clothes except for the jeans that were there. Okay?
Let me chime in.
Lady Cherry.
Let me chime in for a second, sister. Just real quick, pause your thought. Yeah,
they hit her in the head with a hammer, boo.
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm not. Don't hold on a second. Just give me 1 second. Let me chime in real fast. On this platform, we're on a pro-black, black first platform all over this area, and so we, especially me. I believe strongly that, our race, our black men and black women are targeted, automatically, especially when you start doing things, you start, making a lot of noise to a certain particular cause or a certain particular thing that happened. I.e. example, when Jesse was running for mayor, we got death threats, and I'm running for city council. I was told to get out of my own area, whatever. But it didn't stop me. It never stopped us from doing our work. When I believe strongly is that, our men and women, and especially elders, they get picked off, especially women, black women, and they don't take it seriously. They get picked off, they get beaten, they get terrorized by the police, and no one says anything. It's always the family that goes and finds them. And they don't solve no crime. They don't want to solve no crime, it seems like. And so we have to do something. We have to do something to not just bring awareness, but we're always saying, that right there showed your mother put up a quite the fight, and she got hair in her mouth. And her face is broken and battered. That's the only way they're gonna be able to take us down, because you're gonna have to beat us out of it.
And you know what? She was a fighter. Self-defense wounds everywhere.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I come out the system. I'm from the street. I'm in ward of the state. I've been homeless for 5 fucking years before I got in my place, so I know about urban camping, survival, especially like there at 5 Points. And for a person who went through actively, been kidnapped 9 times in my entire life, set on fire, burned, cut up, I'm like a walking wound. I can speak for experience knowing about being a woman and having to fight grown men and be lucky to be alive. This woman didn't have it. We don't know who got her. We didn't know how it happened. All we know is that what you're saying, and this is relevant information. Most people come on when they want attention, they come up with some other shit. But this is a reality that we're seeing, and that we don't get a chance to see. We don't believe in. We here at Frontline Black News, Revolutionary Agenda, Shabaka's Black Experience don't believe in photo ops, and don't believe in showing up to capitalize on black shame, black pain, black death. We don't believe in that, because that's what they're doing. The white media does it.
This is why I'm showing you guys, because I was born in St. Louis, and I'm from the Show Me State, so I can show a motherfucker better than I can tell you.
Yes.
You know what I mean? And I appreciate everything you said. Like I said, I was a ward of the state too. I'm everybody's payee, power of attorney, everybody's every freaking thing. I make all the decisions for everybody. And this is not a joke. This is not a game. When I tell you she was abducted and kidnapped by the fucking Klan, she was. Because if she wasn't, why have you guys been harassing the guy who gave you the video? You know what I mean? Why did you delete that part of the video? Why didn't you declare this? Look at the boot marks, dude. Look at the boot marks on my mom's back. Why didn't you declare that? Look at the blood on her belt. Why didn't you declare this a homicide? You know what I mean? You didn't investigate because you wouldn't be investigating yourself. So I'm not stupid. And like I told them, you got the wrong fucking mother and the right fucking daughter.
We hear you,
and I'm
Pyramid. We hear you, but we're 18 and over right here, so we'll adjust it. We hear you. We hear you, twin. Go ahead, Chewbacca.
Okay, ma'am.
We're listening.
I have to ask you a very, very difficult question on this here. And
nothing is more difficult than what I've gone through this year, this last 11 months. Please ask me anything you'd like to.
Okay. Was your mother sexually assaulted?
And see, that's what I don't know. We had two. We had two services. I know she doesn't have organs, and she talks to me all the time. She tells me she just said she was sexually assaulted because I told the cops where she was at because they told me they stole her organs, guys.
Oh my God, organ harvester.
Yep, they stole her organs. Yeah. They burned her face. And remember, I told you she could fight. She could fight. I took pictures of her nails before. This is her nails that I took in the mortuary. She didn't have any fingerprints. They did it, guys. She's got boot marks and shit. You know what I mean? So, and like I said, everything points to them. Every single fucking thing. I recorded the commander saying that there was no video of my mother being abducted when the video's been out there for 10 months. I filed a complaint. I can show you guys right now. Let me show you. My closet is a mess, but I'm filing a complaint against 123 people. And I had to go to the FBI. Oh, yeah. That is both hospitals, St. Anthony's, Kaiser, all board members, because you got to be a stupid motherfucker to sit around the table, drink your coffee, and smoke your cigarettes and think it's okay for people with schizophrenia not to get fucking medicine. So both hospitals, because I called Kaiser after St. Anthony's didn't want to, admit her. The mayor of the whole city of Lakewood, Colorado. So let me show you guys. This closet is a mess because I've been putting stuff in here, but I've been working my ass off. Look at this. And like I told my dude at Channel 4, look, dude, I need your help.
Yeah.
So everybody has this. I gave this case to my doctor. I don't know how the hell to turn this thing around. Hold on, let me see. How the hell do you turn this shit around?
It's tablet, right?
Yeah, you just there it is.
Camera.
There you go.
There you go. Now go ahead and show it. Oh wait, she got come back in. Is that you, Chewbacca?
Oh, that's
Chewbacca. The sister got come back in.
Yeah, we got.
Okay.
We lost the sister.
She's being keyed in on.
Go ahead and hit the screener and come right back in, sister.
She's back.
Hold on.
All right, good.
All right, so I'm just gonna do this right here. Look, I'm just gonna turn this whole tablet around. Okay, so this closet is a mess, but this is the lawsuit that I've filed, and I've taken it to the Supreme Court. Like I said, you can Google my name. Yeah. I'm good fucking cake. Well, you're literally talking a civil rights lawyer. Are you guys ready?
People that know the post are going to the
Supreme Court.
Do you see that?
Yeah.
That is the lawsuit that I have filed.
So it's clear to us that NAACP and ACLU don't give a damn, right?
And you are really, yes, I went to them. And there's two more stacked behind here.
Wow.
When I tell you guys are talking to a lawyer, you are talking to a fucking lawyer. Oh, my mama. This is what I filed. Oh, shit, I got shit everywhere, guys. Sorry. But this is what I filed. But I took it to the Channel 4 because I've been filing shit against them since 2012. And like I told the FBI and Channel 4, I file it. It's going to end up in Montbello. It ends up in Carmel City. It ends up everywhere. They never get it to the court. So I ended up calling Washington. I got to throw my shit there. Exactly. I've been talking to Channel 4. You want to know who I've been talking to? Jack Lowenstein. He's the analyst producer. When I went to the FBI, because I've been calling them since 2008, guys. I've been writing letters since 2008. I'm gonna tell you what God loves, okay? Do y'all see what I'm wearing?
Yes.
Do y'all see? Yes. This is not a joke. This is not a game. That's right. I am my mother's the goddess. I am her divine one. This is what I do. So like I told him, you will not, I will take my last breath doing this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? I took this shit, I did a writ of certiorari all the way to the Supreme Court. I recorded them on my tablet saying there is no video of your mother being abducted after it had been up for 7 months. Huh? Really, Commander? Not only that, when I followed them to that ditch at 594 Webster Street, when you Google that ditch, there are other bodies there. It is a dumping site for CDOT, baby. Yes, I have a list of 603 fucking bodies in that ditch.
Damn.
So I want to know every homicide they were on that they claim they went to. Not only that, there's another bodies out here. There's other bodies at the boneyard. Some guy went missing out here, allegedly missing from a bar in April, and they found him and another woman who was missing since 2020 at some shit called the Boneyard in Weld County, owned by CDOT.
Wow.
I have the damn deed right here. Like I told them, I am a source finder. Here's the beginning of my lawsuit. Everybody, including the mayor, this is not a game. This is not a joke.
Right.
I promised them a lawsuit.
Mm-hmm.
I mean that fucking shit. You gave me 2 different police reports.
The mayor of Lakewood.
Yes, okay. Adam Paul. Here's the incident report that says somebody called and said my mom's body was there January 24th. Okay? I am suing Metro West Housing because they evicted her 2 weeks after knowing she was abducted and murdered. But the apartment complex put in a renewal for her lease January 11th.
Well,
so the manager wanted to.
You're trying to double dip.
Thank you. Yeah.
Always saying that, man.
594 Webster Street. 594 Webster Street. You see this?
Yeah.
Owned by CDOT. Owned by CDOT, baby. I got the deed right here. I went to the clerk of the fucking court and said, who owns this bitch?
That's why I was telling you that we have not accepted
CDOT owns it. But if you Zillow it or if you Google it, it'll say it's a 5-bedroom house that's not for sale on the market. See, they fuck with one of my mother's smartest child on my sister's good fucking day. Yeah. Don't fuck with me.
That's what I was trying to say, Jesse. That we can't accept that master leasing or anything owned by the city.
To Brother Jeff Fard. I sent him those pictures that I showed you. He only asked about my mother on his show with Anita Springsteen, who was a city councilwoman who wrote the letter about my mother being in the ditch January 24th. They were trying to charge me $1,400 to get the evidence. She called me to ask me, or found me on Facebook to ask me, how did I win my case as a pro se litigant? That's how we met.
That's easy. That brought
she called me. But see, it's hard to get to the 10th Circuit, baby. You ever been to the 10th Circuit? You ever met a lawyer?
I prosecute all my cases, so I understand.
Yeah, like I said, Google LaTonya Davis and the Lakewood Police. I'm good case law. And what's so beautiful about that, sister? No disrespect against you. I never gave one fucking interview. The Baltimore Sun, the Tennessee da-da-da-da-da, the New York blah, 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 the Wall Street da-da-da-da-da. I kicked the shit out of them with their own fucking rules. And that's what I'm going to do on here. Because they gave me the ammunition to use it, you bitches.
Yeah.
If you Google the Clan in Lakewood, you can see their ledger. There you go. Boom. That's me. There's so many articles about me. And see, check this out.
Hold on a second. I
told y'all in the beginning. That's that shit I told y'all in the beginning.
Let me get in real quick. Hold on a second.
Go ahead, Boo. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I understand. I totally get it. We're gonna let you finish. Just give me 1 second. The Brother Jess show. I like I told Jesse. I have to say this real fast. It's gonna take a few minutes. We've been censored and blocked from the show. which is in my understanding, in my level of understanding, I thought the shit was trash. I never wanted to be a part of watching because, for one, I watched him drag my dude for when he was ready for mayor. I watched him drag him for the whole year and a half. And I told him, I was like, if I was a young black man or woman, I would never come in with any dream. You're a dream killer, you know. But I actually call him a coon, or enemy to our people, you know. And I go in on it all the time about him on my show and any person, or whenever he lets me in. I'm not allowed in the building. Me personally, I'm not allowed in the building. I can only go in with my dude, with Jesse, because Jesse seems to go in. But there's recently with the Elijah McClain thing, when he blocked us, it was during election night. Or he started talking. It was Median, right? Now if I don't like, look, I'm like this. I don't like, I'm plain. I'll keep everything very plain. And I say, look, I don't like you or whatever. I don't fuck with somebody because they do some coonish shit. They're not on the right side of black. They're wishy-washy with things. We are black first, so that's when we see things like this happen, we know exactly why it happened. It's against racism. White supremacy has their hand in it. You know what I mean? You don't even have to explain it to us. We just know automatically. There's a sister that been mutilated, beaten, and left for dead. It's obvious to us before you have to say it that racism, white supremacy, and whatever was involved. You could add on anything else to the average Joe, and they'll be like, "Oh my God!" But we know off top that it's white people that did it, right?
That's right. That's right. I got all the evidence too. Even if you didn't have all the evidence, everything points to those fuckers. We have two funerals. The fucking autopsy. Oh my God! Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'll let you go. I'll let you go. I cussed out. I cussed out. Medin. I cussed her out because, first of all, you're not gonna drag my dude. Even though I don't watch this shit when it's happening, I'll come back in and I'll say something. But you're not gonna drag him and then tell me that, tell everybody in the world that continuously drag him over an election that nobody knows how hard it was except for me and him. When we and him had to do something, no one really understood. But and the fact is that when you go on the Brother Jeff show, you ain't got to pay to go on there. You just have to, what he always likes to say is, you just have to reach in and he makes an appointment. Well, the motherfuckers didn't know how to, we reach in. Like for me, when I was running for council in Aurora, I reached in 9 times?
Yep.
Ignored. And I was there, politely waited. And, because I'm from the street, so I can get really, really raggedy. You know what I mean? And I didn't. I was politely acting like a lady. I let him disrespect me. And then to a point where I was like, no more, right? So when this happened, we're going in now. Jesse, if Jesse feels strongly about something, he lets you know. I feel strongly about it, I let it know. And I got tired of this broad. I said, because it's not a man's old fashioned. I'm like, no woman should be trying to talk, like, buck up to a man, like, for no reason, like, say, bruh, go on somewhere or whatever in public on anything, instigate some shit and talk shit on a show like that. It's devised to confuse our people.
Yep.
If you watch that shit is, he's back and forth through 1 hour. You don't know what he wants to do. And people are sheepishly following. Where in our world,
I had that trick peg. That's why he kicked me off.
In our world, we try to stay on one alignment. We don't try to confuse the masses. So we gotta be at one. Yeah, so right now we're with you, and there's not once we agree, once we're all on the same page, there is never no switchback.
Right.
We stay on that same alignment.
Thank you guys for your support.
You're welcome.
This is fucked up. I am a tsunami, hurricane, earthquake, fucking tornado rising, but I'm so fucking calm, guys. Because I know the only way to beat crackers, lily white cracker motherfuckers, is to take all the money, kick them in their fucking nuts. I'm going to do exactly what I am doing. What Richard Pryor motherfucker said on Harlem Nights. What'd he say? First we going to kick him in the nuts and then we going to burn this bitch down.
Yep.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay,
But I want justice for all those families over there. Yes, sir. I'm listening.
Oh, God, man, there is no wrong that you could do to the perpetrators of this and these bastards who is covering this kind of shit up right here, okay?
Yeah.
First of all, my most deepest condolences to
Thank you.
number one. Okay, but I'm praying with the power of the ancestors, man, that they give you superhuman strength to go get these perpetuators who did this shit and the sorry ass motherfuckers who sat there and covered this shit up. Okay.
Oh
They're
yeah,
the fucking coroner. I got them all too. They're on this too. The coroners, the doctors, the hospitals. Because if the hospitals would have never let them fucking go, she would still be a fucking live. All they had to do, they had great insurance. Drive her 10 minutes away or have them come get her. I would have drove her the fuck over there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Some fucking any fucking thing.
125 so far, right? 125.
But you know what's crazy? I didn't tell you guys. The doctor that released her, Dr. Lisa B. Patel at St. Anthony's out here in Lakewood, she's married to my surgeon, the guy who put the fucking titanium plate in my neck. The day that I was pulled out of the window, I was already on the books to see him because Denver had fucked my neck up. Lakewood just fucking finished it. They pulled me through the fucking window. Okay, I told her, please call St. Anthony. Call University Hospital. I'm having surgery there March 8th of 2012. Please call St. Anthony's Hospital. You have the same last name as my surgeon. She told them that I was on illicit drugs, that I was crazy, I was bipolar, and I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. I'm looking for my neck brace. Come on, guys. Real quick.
It's always our problem, right? We always on some other shit.
It's always that.
We're never on the right and righteous. We're always on some other shit. That shit's stupid.
She could use this platform anytime to come up here,
I have a neck brace I have a neck brace that I'm supposed to be wearing right now because I need surgery on 1 through 7 right now. And I'm so scared to get it because they killed my mom, so it's a conflict of interest. So I won't do it. But guys, I swear to God, what's keeping me alive is my family. My granddaughter just turned 10. I'm a lead singer of my band. We have a show coming up this Saturday at
what's the name of your band?
Have Funk Will Travel.
Have Funk.
HAV, Have Funk Will Travel. Yeah, we're performing at the Satire Lounge. It's next to Pete's Kitchen. Oh, I see it. Look.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Now they've been there 60 years.
Well, yeah. What type of music is it?
Funk.
Yeah, like Parliament.
I'll be doing like some Tennessee whiskey, some Beyonce. I'll do like some Etta James, some Michael. I'm supposed to have this on like for real right now. I'm pulling me through the window. My shit is fucked up. And my neck hurts.
Scoliosis says she falls down wrong.
My neck hurts.
I'm dead serious.
And everything.
My neck really hurts. And I had a fashion show today, so I kind of keep myself busy.
Yeah.
But my neck hurts. But I know they killed my mom. She talks to me all the time. So when this happened, I had a show in Vegas. Because this happened, like I said, January 7th. I didn't report it to the night, right? Mm-hmm. So I left for Vegas January 15th. And the detective was like, well, I'm going to be leaving out of town, and this other detective is going to take over on January 17th. Tell me why his name is on this report January 9th.
Wow.
How you taking over?
Whoa. Is that the detective who was taking over on January the 17th?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So what you got right there is
a cover like more than a conspiracy.
Included,
yes, sir.
And this is the case of dealing with murder.
Yep. This is murder and abduction. Murder and abduction does not have a statute of limitation. Nope. Not only that, do you guys know what the tolling statute is? Equitable tolling. I'm going after them for fraudulent concealment under the equitable tolling. The equitable tolling statute, meaning they fraudulently concealed evidence, kill shit not only on my shit, because I showed you the GPS tracker. Because I can go back and open this up on mine too, which I'm going to. You see, the ambulance didn't come till 11:33 on my shit. So if the ambulance is there at 11:33, How the fuck did you pull me out of 11:35?
Right.
How did the ambulance get there 2 minutes before you, boo?
Right.
They was there 8.5 minutes. So equitable tolling statute meaning time does not begin until you find out when the fucking shit happened. Because the defendants fraudulently concealed that shit under the tolling statute.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, then it sounds like that these individuals need to be arrested for accessory to murder. I don't know how they do things there in the great state of Colorado, but
how far do
they
you need to
be
go?
arrested for accessory to murder.
How far do you need it to go? Like I said, I've been writing letters to the FBI.
How far do you want us to help you go? I was like, I guess
Baby,
how far do you want us to help you go?
I need to go all the way. Let me say this. This police station, we used to live on Federal in Dartmouth. I've been married 25 years. I've been with my husband 30. We just celebrated the 25th, which wasn't really anything to celebrate because it was in July. This year's been fucked up. You know what I mean? It's been 11 months.
Yeah.
He built this fucking police station. When he worked with Opus Construction, yes. The whole Belmar over there, all of that shit he had built. I want that bitch torn down. You feel me? I want it torn down. The parking lots, I want it out. Over there where they allegedly found my mother, I want that job to fuck up. I wanted to turn it into something else. I don't know. But here's the police report. You know, they gave me everything. She says in here, I told Divine we usually find them, that I was going to find her mother in a ditch with no fingerprints. Well, bitch, how you do that? I have 2 different police reports. Here's the other one.
She's psychic.
This was in February. This was in March. We had an open casket March 28th, and we just had the final service September 6th. I put her in a mausoleum in the crypt so the FBI can go look her up, go take her out. I'm tired of people what they did do. I don't need nobody walking on. I feel some type of woman. I go to cemeteries anyway. Don't walk on me. That's the way I'm going. The way our people went. Wrapped in Swahili cough and fucking cold and put my ass on the wall. I don't bug this shit on crawling up on me. I don't. But I put her in the wall. But see, what I was trying to say early is the coroner said that my mother was badly decomposed. And she had dementia and emphysema. But remember, she was in the hospital 24 hours before. So the extensive records, the same doctor that let me go said my mother was on drugs and illicit alcohol. My mother's system was clean. She had medical cannabis. That's it. But she said she was on drugs and illicit alcohol. You feel me? So down from the hospital to the negligence, to the 12 lily white crackers at the hospital, to the board, to the motherfucker that owned that bitch, to Kaiser, who I called while I was in the ER with my mother. All of these motherfuckers, you sue them all and you let God sort them out. That's what you do. The judges that are behind this, everybody, the lieutenant detective, because like I said, when I followed them to that ditch, I was recording everything. Nelson Gomez came running over there and he said, oh my God, you must be the family. You must be the family. I've been looking for you. And I said, hi, how are you? He said, hi. Oh, he said, don't worry. And he started fixing the memorial. I said, oh my God, somebody already put a thing of some flowers there. He said, that was me and my lady. He said, but don't worry. I gave that lady right there, I gave her my thing. And I said, who, my mother? Because I wanted him to repeat who he was talking about because I was recording on my tablet that I'm talking to you guys on now. It's on Facebook. I said, who are you talking about? He said, that detective, I gave her my tablet. I gave her everything. He said, your mama, she walking around at 2:30 and at 4:36, somebody just take it. But see, in my mind, my mother said, right away, I'm not smart, girl. They didn't tell me that. Is that your house across the street? Is your cameras working? Do you mind if I go over to your house? No, come over right now. So we followed them over there. I had to dismiss them motherfuckers like 10 to 12 times. You'll hear it on my tablet. It's on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. I put it on everything. I put it on every platform I think of.
So,
and the graphic pictures.
Sister Divine, I was going to play the video of you speaking at City Council. Lakewood.
Go ahead. Please do, boo.
Yeah, we have one of our other brothers Jumbo and them with through city council the other day.
Oh yeah, Jumbo.
Or last month, a couple months ago.
Wow.
Yeah, Jumbo's my well, they're our friends, our mutual friends. We General Norman.
Went to that.
Yeah, we got them.
Springsteen.
We got them back.
Yeah, she went over there. She told me about that.
Yeah, we talked to her.
My friend Amira Allen's case too.
Yeah, we have a semi-decent relationship with her.
That's how we started talking because Amir dated my daughter's best friend, Kawana.
Oh,
yeah.
Angel is my daughter. Angel.
Oh.
Yeah, we have mutual friends and family through that.
Angel's my daughter. Her best friend, her BFF is my daughter.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, Sister Bianca is familiar with them.
Yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about.
Yeah, that's my sister.
Yeah, that's our sister. Yeah,
the road dogs. They are road dogs.
It's a small. Our family is small but mighty, but we can get things done.
Mighty and powerful. Let's get it, guys. Play this video. Listen to this shit.
We never
spoke please.
Anybody from the Department of Lakewood. They never called Catholic Charities. They never called the Denver Rescue Mission, who are for men only. They never called the Presbyterian, that has been closed for 3 years. These people are willing to testify. Okay? Why was the video altered of our mother being abducted at 436? You guys want to see the video? Anybody want to see the video?
We ain't got that much time.
Y'all want to see the video? Here we go. Watch this. Let me show you.
No, we need action. That's the only way that can happen.
A white lady walking at 5:41 in the morning on the 7th. That was Detective Sarah Pappas, who states in here, sometimes we find them frozen in ditches because they have dementia from walking. My mother didn't have dementia.
Right.
Let me show you this video. They altered Mr. Gomez's, Nelson Gomez. He was here last time. They altered the video. You don't see her at 2:44 from his video. Don't say time. And you don't see her at 4:36. They took that part out. They killed my mother. Anybody? Somebody? Anybody? Oh, and one other thing. The property over there that's registered, where your detective in here.
Why won't they move is there like a little camera right where you're speaking? It's reading the paperwork?
I'm talking to the mayor. I'm talking to the mayor and city council.
This is the field right here.
Because I put all the pictures up there. They took them down.
Yeah. That's some cowardly shit.
I went there like 4 or 5 times.
Right?
That's my sister shouting.
Yeah, she was
going
off.
She did. These two at the end.
Nobody has said condolences or anything.
Certainly did last week.
I promised you a lawsuit, right? Your name is right there. I was waiting on this police report. It's coming. It's coming, sir. And you're not even a sir. It's coming. No one shuts your ass.
Shut his ass up.
Yeah. They don't like that, but it needs to be done.
Right.
Whose mother does that?
Fuck what they like. Yeah, fuck what they
it needs
like.
to be done.
Do it.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't tell her. Stop asking her. You just tell her. And she told him.
The fuck are you looking at, right? I told him, you lily white cracker motherfuckers. Did you hear me tell him that?
Yeah.
Fuck you, motherfuckers. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You already killed my mother. What are you gonna do to me now? What the fuck?
Right.
I'll bet you are. What the fuck are you gonna do?
Yeah, what are they gonna? When they're confronted by us, they don't ever do anything. So they know better. Shit, they know their place.
I don't know. Looking all stupid and shit. What are you gonna do to me?
Exactly. That's what I said. What you gonna do about it?
I'm coming after you guys. I promise you.
Yeah. So unfortunately, we gotta wrap this up. But you said you have reached out to Jeff. He didn't reach back or nothing.
It sounds like that. That sounds mighty true. Shit.
Oh, brother Jeff.
The last time
Brother Jeff.
No, I went to his office. And I talked to 2 sisters and an Asian girl, and they told me
I remember that.
He has an office.
the heavyset sister called him, and He was just like, well, what do you want me to do? And then they called some district dude, some senator dude, and he was just like, well, I'm not an attorney. I don't know what you want me to do. I was like,
it was probably either Coleman or Negussi.
yeah. And I was like, well, I didn't ask you to be an attorney. I just wanted to know if you would help me get the story out there, since you guys act like you're Al Sharpton and Jesse Jackson.
Yeah, they have a bunch of ambulance cases. Yeah, they are definitely
Al Sharpton and Jesse.
So then he was like, well, you need to call the police. I said, wait. Are you not listening to what I just said to you? I just told you they abducted my mother and killed my mother. Did you just advise me to call the fucking killer?
Yeah,
and he said something to me, and I said, fuck you, and I hung up.
Good.
But I just told you the opposite.
All sorts of madness. I can speak to them, to Aurora, because I'm out on the Aurora side, so I can speak to Aurora police being capable of kidnapping and all sorts of madness. And
what are they gonna do?
Little girl.
Freedom of fucking speech. What are they gonna do to you? Fuck you.
There's nothing that they can't that they haven't already
right.
done.
They're not even guaranteed our protection. They can't even protect us. They don't have to.
I'm exercising my First and my Second Amendment. You better start asking. I'm exercising my First and my motherfucking Second Amendment, because those crackers do.
Right.
Yeah. Hell, fuck yeah.
They only follow the law when it wants to suit them, but that law is slowly we bringing it down to a mere crumble now. The way we've been handling the police,
Fuck
them. They don't get
law enforcement agencies. The problem with these law enforcement agencies is that they forming their own clandestine operations, as the sister was saying right there.
Yeah.
You see what I mean?
They've been doing that.
They hired the Klan. As long as you're willing to do Klan shit, you are in there. They have to keep that Klan generational shit going. Lakewood,
you of all people know how LA get down. You of all people know how LA get down. Remember that lady? I forgot what her name is. The one you always talking about. Come on our show. That lady right there, prime example.
Yeah,
and the police department.
Yeah.
You talking about the Eula Love case when they shot her 32 times in front of her children?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember that case very well. Yeah, that was in December 1978, going into early 79. They shot and killed this woman. They put 32 bullets in hers because it was a cold winter in Los Angeles, which was only like about 39 degrees, which is cold for LA. So the gas man came out there to shut off her gas. She told the gas man that if you shut off my gas, the state of California and the county of Los Angeles, which the fuck they would have done, would hit her with child neglect, and then they would remove her children from her custody and put them in a foster care, and only God knows what happens to those babies when they go into that. So the white fella didn't listen. He pursued to turn off her gas. She bopped him upside his head with a shovel like she promised. You know what I'm saying? And she said, hey, I will have this shovel go gracefully upside your dome if you proceed to turn off my gas. So he called the lap dogs, okay, and the lap dogs come out there, one black officer, one white officer. They got 9mm, 14 down, 1 up, so that's 30 rounds, okay, and they put more than 30 rounds in Eula Love, and I got this information from Daryl Gates, who was a psychotic, psychopathic son of a bitch, who was the chief of them savages.
Yeah.
You see what I mean? So I do not put nothing past no law enforcement agency. Nothing.
Not to mention, when it comes to us, they only give us like maybe less than 5% of attention, and then they probably like sweep it under the rug so nobody ever hears about it again. And so, in order, like, I feel like you got to constantly be riding your helmet. Like what you're doing now is a lot of work. Yeah. You got to constantly be on the ass, and you just need an action or two.
That's all I've been doing for almost a year. January will be a year. That's all I've been doing. Eat, sleep, my mother. That's it. Nonstop. I don't want anything throw me off my balance. I don't get mad at anything. I don't get pissed off at anything. I don't yell at anybody. I just stay in my lane, do my rehearsal. I had a fashion show today, one yesterday. I'm just trying to get this shit out there and trying to bring these motherfuckers down.
It's just like Emmett Till. Remember when they said Emmett Till ain't going to rest?
They gave me the ammunition to bring them down. I put it on USB, man. You gave me a fucking laptop of what you did to my mother. Like, really? You gave me a USB of what you did to my mother. They gave me all these different USBs, guys. Like,
Yeah.
do you know what I'm saying? Like, this is a trophy.
And then they don't want to solve their own crime.
Then you came to my house. You came to my house and told me she was there. The lady who told me she was gonna find her, just like at at vigils and shit. I didn't even know she was there for like 30 minutes. Because the coroner was doing all the talking. But why does the tag say the 7th when I didn't report it to the 9th? You fucking killed her.
Right.
Yep.
You fucking killed her. Because you targeted her from the day before. Because you took her. Because February is National fucking Klans Month. Like it is fucking Black History Month. We're black every day. They're fucking clans. So they had to sacrifice somebody. So why better not sacrifice my mother as a retaliation? Like I said they would fucking do.
Right.
Yeah. I got the court papers.
Yeah, this
I got the court papers to prove it. Ask me no questions, I'll tell you no lies. This is not a fucking joke.
Yeah,
this is some bullshit.
We had a similar situation with one of our political prisoners, Silo in Ohio. We shot him how many times? He survived.
Yeah, brother Silo, yeah. And not to mention our brother right now, who's serving time in the Colorado mental hospital, Ramel. He's schizophrenic, and so I want to say allegedly. I was gonna say allegedly, but that motherfucker is so brilliant. He's been in there. He's been in there a long time. He wrote a book, working on a second, 40 mixtapes, 60 mixtapes, easily from inside prison, from the mental institution down in the Springs, right in our state, and he's brilliant. He's brilliant. That's like my twin. Like literally, we look alike and you act alike. Our personalities are aligned. We're like real go-getter types. Me and him, and he's getting out. Hopefully, he'll get out soon, but. We want him to get out. We need him to get out because he's, the glue, the anchor man to all of our programs. Without him, a lot of this wouldn't have been possible. At least on my end, with the revolutionary agenda. So we know that, schizophrenia is like me. I have schizoid affective disorder. It's like the notch below schizophrenia. And so I know that it takes a lot. And people don't always want to, they want to always pass it off, and they don't want to give anybody help for mental illness, serious mental illness like schizophrenia. They only want to treat drug related problems now that they cause. The police are the biggest criminals. They got the access to everything. They just want
he was mentally ill, so we killed him. Yeah. You're absolutely right.
We locked him up. He did this. We made him crazier.
If I may interject,
I have family that have the same disorders as me, and they take all that Western medicine, and they're all messed up behind it. And me, I'm an Aries, so I was like, I just get through it. But I can control myself. I took a lot of therapy. So I know my triggers. I know what's bothering me, what doesn't, and I know when I need time away. I know when I need to control myself, and I know how to apologize. And I definitely know how to work on my issues, right? So with certain folk, like certain people in my family, like for example, Ramel, he has to be on medicine, because he was conditioned to being on medicine. I've been wild and free my whole life. So I don't have to take that shit, so I just now work it out some other way. I know how to read. I know to self-soothe. But when I asked for help, like my husband has been, say 3 years of me asking for help from the mental health mental health centers, like behavioral health or whatever the fuck. I can't even say their names. They don't want to help me. They said that because, I'm always on my shit when it comes to racism, white supremacy. We don't take a day off. So I don't give a fuck. I don't like white people. I tell them exactly to their fucking face. Nah, pink face, or that's cultural vulture, or cultural appropriation, or nah, you can't relate, or whatever. But I've had therapists say to me that they can't help me because their privilege won't allow them to. You see what I'm saying? Wow. Even though they know I'm going through serious Black issues, don't let the shade deflect the message. I deal with a lot of colorism and a lot of other shit. So I have a lot of things on my plate that only involve Black mindsets and getting to get myself wrapped around it. You know, because I kicked out 40 years of mixed talk, I guess you want to say. I kicked that out and reprogrammed. I was already awake. I consider myself a starseed, so I was already awake and conscious. But when you have a white mother that's racist, you know what I mean, and you grow up in the system, and you don't realize that you're this and this and this until 30 years later. So all that conversation has to be wiped clean, and you have to start fresh and be re-educated, rehistorize everything. You need to re-educate, recodify. So now that that's been said, and that we're at war, I know where my lineage comes from. I know where I'm going. So okay, I see you.
Your brother Paris is
he's come back. Yeah, so
yeah, there he is.
They don't take us seriously when it comes to Black men and women, and even our Black therapists. In order to book an appointment, they're all about the bread. They don't care about Medicaid. They only want is money.
Right.
And nobody
education of the Negro.
Nobody wants to deal with us.
Link, you gotta make
nobody. They don't want to.
Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead, drop the link. It should be in the chat. It should be in the chat. But Jesse, I dropped the link in there for you right now. Nobody wants to deal with us because we've been scarred. This is generational. This will be like this. And nobody wants to deal with us. They don't want to teach us how to cope. They don't want to sit down and talk to us. They never ask us what we want in life. They never ask us how we're doing. They never ask us if there's anything they could really do for us. Even when like I said, I'm a foster kid, right? 250 homes in this state alone. And when almost was looking at adult juvie, like big jail. When we went to Job Corps, I got beat up because my mother said I was Native American for 30 days. And come to point, I'm not even Native American. You know what I mean? But I got beat up because they said I didn't look Sioux. I wasn't them. They called me the N-word or they called me Mexican. You see what I'm saying? But they don't call me. They didn't say I was anywhere nearly related. I thought it was because I had clear skin, fair skin. I had beautiful curly bucket hair. Like, why not? But fuck it, who wants to be a part of some shit like that, right? So now that we know, we're at war. We're at war, sister. And this is the way it is. It's always gonna be us trying to survive and fight these motherfucking bastards every goddamn day until we get what we need and what we want. You know what I mean? And what is owed. What is owed. This is owed to you. This is an owed thing. They owe you not only an explanation, fucking apology at this point. They owe you. They owe you
indicted.
You want.
Indicted.
It's beneficial and tangible.
I wouldn't even mind the death penalty.
Okay, E Bezel's on here. Hold on, Shabbat.
Go ahead, E. Our brother E is on right now. He wants to ask you a question. Go ahead.
Hey, how y'all doing? Hey, thanks for letting me up, brother. I know you ain't got long. I ain't trying to disrespect your page, but much respect to the sisters and the brother, the elders that's on here.
Yeah,
and, you know what? I'm sorry for what happened to you sister out there in Colorado. I hope you get your retribution, and it will come. It's gonna take some time, but it will come. But I hope you heal and get well. But for the other sister, I forgot your name. You said you and your mama, y'all been going back and forth. You know what I would say with this is I know it's going to be a long time to heal because I work with a lot
Oh,
of
you
people
talking
that,
about me?
yeah.
My name it's called seduction though, but Lady Che, since we're ready.
Yeah, lady. Yeah. So my bad.
I know they
I'm-
said.
Hold on, I would say it. What did you say, Jesse?
Somebody's echoing real bad.
No, we
Oh,
got
E, you gotta turn off your YouTube.
Okay, it's off.
Okay, nice. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
No, it's still on. We're still getting the echo.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Because I got this Android. You know what? Because I got this Android.
Yeah.
So just close out the YouTube tab. And then it should leave you in the StreamYard.
Okay, let me see if I can close it out. Can y'all still hear echo?
Yeah, no, you just said is the impossible, possibility.
But let me ask you this: why don't y'all mute so I can talk?
Fascinating. I can do that. It's not us. Okay, we're gonna let you know. We have
Okay, so it shouldn't be no echo right now. But what I was gonna say, lady, is that I understand because I work with a couple of people that have interracial moms and dads, and they went through the same thing that you went through. But I would tell you this: it's gonna be hard. But I would tell you this: you're gonna get past it. You ain't gonna even be talking about it. And then we're gonna be talking about history and this whoop bop the bam. But what I would tell you is that I don't know if you follow the scriptures. It ain't got nothing to do with no scriptures. I ain't trying to be religious, but in the scriptures say, be wise as a serpent, but harmless as a dove. So every time you ain't got to bring it out to everybody that, I feel this certain way because it's going to turn people off, right away. When you talk about it, it's going to turn people off. So I understand where you coming from, and I can't quantify because I ain't never been through it because I grew up around nothing but niggeros in my household.
What I'm saying is what I'm saying to you is that I was only using it in the context for the sister to understand that we when we're dealing with schizophrenia and certain mental diagnosis, when it comes to black men and women and children, they don't want to take us seriously in order to help us cope. And then we're surrounded by nothing but happiness, so they want to shake the brain up like a damn snow globe and set you loose on the world. That's what I was going into it. And when I see now, like I got black doctors for the most part, and right now I'm switching up my medical care. It's not they're not necessarily the best. The one I have, I just know for 10, 15 years it's on me. That echo is on me somehow. But I want to say this is that I know the brother, and I was going through school with him. I did a lot of things. Oh, it's just me and Ease for some reason, echoing like that. I just wanted to say this: that I know the brother. I know he come from. I've helped him along, and so I paid my dues for certain things. But I know that when he helped me, he gets really in depth with the conversation because we don't just talk about colorism. I got other personal issues that I got to work on that are private to me. They have nothing to do with that. But I was referring it to is in the sense of the sister talking about her mother having schizophrenia, and the doctor's not taking it seriously, pushing it away like it's drug usage or alcoholism or she's homeless or any other.
You say what?
Yeah.
I'm gonna jump back off because I ain't got my headphones. I don't know where I put them. I don't even know where I put them.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump off in a minute. Yeah, but what I was gonna say just before I get off is just, man, y'all keep y'all heads up, man. Thank you for letting me on, and I stay in the back chat, dropping that real walkie-talkie.
Yes,
and yeah, whenever y'all go back live, I'll be back on. But I'm gonna jump back down and stand. I'm gonna jump back down. I'm gonna get in the clouds then.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you, E. Thank you.
Yeah. And you stay strong. You remember what I told you. You remember what I
Yes,
told
sir.
you. It's gonna pass. You heard me? It's gonna pass.
Yes, sir.
All that shit gonna pass. Because I work with plenty of people in your same situation. Plenty of
Is
people.
there anything you want to say to our guest before you drop down?
Yeah, I told her already. I told her. I said, you know, I sent my warmest condolences, and I hope she get what she got. You know, the retribution that not the retribution, but the compensation that's coming towards her, because she gonna get paid. She gonna get paid for them people. Don't worry about that. She gonna get paid. Don't worry about that.
Right.
Them people, they gonna pay that sister. They gonna pay her, and they damn sure they should, because they rotten for what they did to her. They rotten. But yeah, I'm gonna jump back down.
Thank you guys so much.
All right, shalom.
All right, shalom. Sister, carry on. Well, real quick before you start again, Jesse, is there anything else you wanna get through? Because what time is it? It's only 1:00. You want to go? How long you trying to be on?
Midnight. It's 1
Oh,
o'clock.
yeah.
Yes.
It's midnight where I'm at here.
We
It's
got
1
other
o'clock
topics
where
to
you
get
guys
to.
at. It's midnight where I'm at.
Oh, well, go to sleep then, Shabaka.
Yeah.
I don't have access to run the
it's
show behind you. If you shut it down. What is that?
No, it's midnight here in Las Vegas.
Sister, would you like to come back on to another? Because we do have a remainder of our actual show to do, but we'll probably do like maybe 1 or 2 more topics before Jesse shuts it down, because he runs the Sunday Food Bank in Park Hill. Would you like to come back on our broadcast sometime this week? Because we do a part 2 tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, so we can, because we have a couple of recurring people coming up, like Dwayne Peterson. I asked him if he want to come up and get down with a conversation about the housing. So whatever, we can coordinate something with you if you'd like, because I don't think you're finished with what you were telling us. I think we'll tip like halfway through. That's what it feels like.
I think
over
everybody
here.
should start calling the FBI, the office at 8000 East 35th, and ask questions. Why hasn't anybody investigated? I beg your pardon?
Have you been in there physically?
Oh no,
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
That place scares the fuck out of me.
Ask for Agent Rebecca Shaw or Tori Smith.
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna front. I'm scared to death of that place. There's no true spot.
Yeah, push number 2.
Just from the street, I was scared of the police and but it doesn't stop me from talking shit too. I'm just afraid of it. I was like,
online too, you could be anonymous.
Yeah, no, calling is not a big deal. I've been abused by the police like in my own little way since I was a little girl, so I can understand. I go through fight or flight moments. The FBI building scares the shit out of me.
I'm just like I said, I'm a tornado, hurricane, earthquake, tsunami brewing, and my mother just turned 70, and all bets are off, and I'm going to have Christmas.
Why did you take that case? I bet you didn't hear about it. Benjamin Crump.
I beg your pardon?
Benjamin Crump. He's I'm talking to E.
I called him.
Okay.
Nobody wants this case. I called him. I gave this case to Kilmer, Lang, and Newman. I called that Wazir guy. I called the guy that did Christian Gates skit, the white boy that was shot, mentally ill guy who the man what's his name? Fucking governor named Christian Glass Day, because he was shot by the sheriffs 5 times, and they made May 27th. His parents got $19 million. I found everybody. Nobody wants this case. This is why I said in the beginning, I'm good case law. Yeah. I called 79 people before. Nobody's gonna represent me but me. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that's for
Channel 4 and you guys in the FBI. Nobody wants this. They too scared. They don't care. Why would they do it? Well, bitch, why did they do it for 400 years? What do you mean? Why?
Right.
I'm giving you all the evidence, showing you everything, and you're giving me every reason, telling me every reason why I shouldn't bring down the Klan. So I don't give a fuck what they're saying. I just have to keep going because my mother didn't realize a failure, and I know failure is never option, and I wasn't able to use the word can't. So I have to take my last breath. I did everything I have in me from the ancestors because, death was better than bondage, and here we go. My mother is guiding me all the way. She raised 4 strong girls. And I'm a Taurus. Fuck with the bull and get the horns. And I'm a steady fucking shark. They fucked up. And I told them that. Didn't you hear me tell them, you lily white fucking crackers?
Yep.
I'm coming for you, motherfuckers. Yep. I told you, bitch.
Yep.
This is not over. I will see you in federal court.
Yep.
I'm not fucking playing.
I know exactly.
They Emmett killed my mother. They Matthew Shepard, James Byrd. Remember the two white boys out in fucking Wyoming that them boys beat up them gay boys? That is a law. I use that, the hate crime law. James Byrd and Matthew Shepard. You bet your ass I did. And the Emmett Till law.
We just were writing a policy for that.
That was just
I know the law. I know the fucking law like a motherfucker.
That was a drug deal gone bad, and they were both 2 members of the same community.
Yep.
Community,
that's why I said it's an act of terrorism in my world of writing a crime bill. Remember, Jesse, I was telling you, in my world when I drove up the crime bill, it's an act of racism and terrorisrism off top of white people do anything
because they're right here on our soil. It's domestic because they're right here on our soil.
Terrorism.
Domestic terrorism and systemic racism.
Yep.
Bigotry at its finest. They're not even racist. They are prejudiced and they are bigots, honey.
Oh, they're racist.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but racist is way down here. Racist is way down there. You know what I mean? Bigots will do what the Klan's gonna fucking do. You know what I mean? Racist that. Yeah, you know.
It's all one and the same. All of these are different branches of the same.
Either way,
no power.
I agree.
Either way, you're a survivor of it.
But for me, somebody could be racist against you because they don't like your hair. They don't like your outfit. They don't like the way you talk. Yeah, see, so which goes back into racism.
Yeah, well, racism.
This is why I call these motherfuckers. You guys are some dick in the booty, peckerwood, cracker, motherfucking bigot.
You got that right.
Prejudice, you know, racist, domestic, systemic Klan. I don't know how else to say it.
Yeah, domestic terrorism.
You're the Klan. I can Google you all day. There's a ledger. You know, Stapleton's name was changed up years ago. What, last year because of the name? Because of the Ku Klux fuck these motherfuckers. Yeah, you remember what I've been saying. Ku Klux fuck them. Yeah.
Oh yeah, fuck them. I wish that all that should come from League.
And their asses like hemorrhoids. You hear me?
Yep.
I'm in their asses like hemorrhoids. Yeah. And like I said, I'm exercising my first and my second fucking amendment. Fuck you.
That's right. So sister,
cameras everywhere.
So sister,
Shabaka said.
We got other topics to get to. So if you want to,
let's get to it.
Give us your closing statement, or if you want to stay on with us, but we still got other topics to get to.
I'll get some food. I appreciate you guys. I'll probably stay on with you guys. You know, I have nothing to do. I want to thank you guys so much. I feel like this is a divine intervention. I feel like the universe has led you to me. You know, I've told myself that my mother will have closure. Not only my mother, but those rest of those bodies that are all over there. I want to take it all the way back. Even if it goes back to 1912, I don't give a shit.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? So failure is never an option. I am taking all 9 fingers and 2 thumbs, and I'm balling that shit up, and I'm taking it all the way back, all the way to the first fucking plantation that was ever, to the first slave that ever dived or jumped in the freaking ocean, and I'm fighting hard. Sink or swim, baby.
Right.
And all I know how to do is swim because failure is not an option. But I thank you guys so much. So much. But I will say this.
No, we in agreement, E-Bizzle. We're not looking at black gangs. We're looking at domestic white terrorism.
That's what it is.
The shit that comes to Juneteenth and says, yep. We're talking about the white shit.
White nationalism is a bigger threat to the
Yep.
U.S.
Exactly.
Not
Channel 4 is going to
keep in
air the
mind.
story. Like I said, I've been talking to Jack Lowenstein, the producer, the analyst over there, and he and I have been changing information. I sent him 16 years worth of stuff. 16 years. I forgot to tell you. Not only did my mother get evicted, we got evicted too after 30 years of being in our house. 26 years after being in our house. Yeah, they ran us out of Lakewood because they knew what I was talking about. But I thank you guys so much. I feel like God has led you to me. We have work to do.
Yes.
Continue on this revolution.
We'd like to have you. We'd like to have you come back.
Come see my show. Come see my show. If you can get out, come see some music.
Is it got wheelchair access?
Yes. Yes, the front door right there. Boom. Yes. Yes. It'll be easy for you to get
Give me the information and Facebook Messenger.
920 East Colfax, but I'll send it. Yes, I'm so hungry, guys. I got some turkey bacon and lettuce.
When is the next time you bringing your show to Las Vegas, man?
You know what? I'll be in Las Vegas in December. I'll be there in December for Christmas. I just bought 2 properties while I'm
Colorado yet.
I'm always out there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get some land out there. I love it. I'm gonna get some land, and I was thinking in Summerlin, but my friend said, "You want it in Prim? Get it in Prim, because I don't want to be around anybody."
Prim.
No, can't go Prim.
Yeah, I need a big old wall. I need a big ass fucking wall. I need a big wall.
So
that wall that Trump was talking about.
This is a situation in Prim, Nevada.
There's a situation Prim.
Prim, Nevada.
You want to avoid Prim, Nevada. And
really?
I'm refresh everybody's memory.
Yeah, because we're boycotting it.
Refresh your memory. Okay. You got to return the clock back to 1997. Okay. A young black girl was murdered in Prim, Nevada by the name of Sharif Iverson. Her parents was gambling in the casino. The little baby went off into the bathroom. She was assaulted and murdered.
I remember that.
Okay. And Brother Che and Lady Che would tell you that I went
my God.
to boycott that place.
Yeah, we boycott the shit out of Prim.
42 miles from
I am sorry to hear about that. What about Jamestown?
That little baby.
Or Samstown?
What's Samstown? Who now?
Damn.
Jamestown.
Jamestown.
No, same town, Nevada.
Jamestown, California is I'm not familiar with Jamestown, Nevada.
No, Samstown and Vegas.
Samstown.
It's like 20, 30 minutes outside Vegas. Like 20 minutes outside Vegas.
Okay, you talking about Sam's Boomtown?
I don't know about the boom part, but I just know it's Samstown.
It's a casino and hotel up there. I think, because
Samstown. Samstown. I'm gonna get some property there because I love Summerlin. I love Summerlin, but I was supposed to be there this month too, but I got a show on the 18th, so I'm not there. But 18th. I'll be there next month.
Where you gonna be at? Where you gonna be at, sister? At the show on the 18th?
No, my show on the 18th is here in Colorado, but I'll be out there for Christmas in Vegas. I'm just gonna go. I'm actually not gonna do a show there. I'm gonna go see Chris Brown while I'm there.
Still be in Vegas
while I was there. Yeah, I'm gonna go see Chris Brown.
You have to get crazy.
But I like to go to Blue Martini, and I like to go to Mariposa.
Okay, Blue Martini, Mariposa. I have to Google those. Okay,
yep, those are the spots to go to. Blue Martini, Mariposa, or you can go to Texas Station, which is dope. It's always nice to go, or South Point. Those are great places to go. I know more places to do there than I do Colorado.
That's good.
Where in Las Vegas are these places now?
South Point, I want to say, is almost by Henderson. that and the Texas station. And Blue Martini is over by the Tivoli, even though off of, what's that, Sunset? Over there, off of Las Vegas Boulevard?
Yeah, going towards North Las Vegas.
Exactly. But I like to go downtown, also to Fremont. Those are and then you got Classic Jewel over there on 3rd. It kicks too. I love Classic Jewel. You want to go there on Wednesday.
3rd and Las Vegas Boulevard.
Yeah. And then you want to go to Cork and Thorn on Thursdays. That's off of Imperial downtown.
Oh, okay.
I've done a lot of shows there. I do more stuff there than I do. As a matter of fact, my phone is 702. It's a Nevada phone. I have a Nevada and a Colorado phone.
The area code. Yeah,
yes.
They have 2 area codes in this whole state. Yeah.
Well, they have what? 702 and 775, right?
Yeah, that is
and 775
and what happened. Yeah, 775 is
but I'm always there. I'm always there.
Yeah.
You guys are getting ready to have Formula One. I just got home like 3 days ago.
Okay.
From Vegas. Yeah, I was out there for 3 weeks. Yeah, but I'll be back. I'll be back. I bought some property right there. 2 properties.
Nice.
Yeah, I bought some property right next to the Bellagio. It used to be the Jockey, but now it's the Sapphire.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That, and then I bought the property. Yeah, right down the way at MGM. And then I have property at the Westgate. So I'm trying to be out of here as much as possible. You know, I hate it here.
At the Westgate.
It's only an hour flight, 11-hour drive. Yeah. Bags on Southwest. I paid $11 for my last flight.
I've never stopped and kicked it.
Oh, girl, that is my home away from home.
Oh, yeah.
I drive there, rent the car. I love Vegas. And I don't even gamble like that.
I've never been gambling either. Just always, it's been the pipe dream.
I need an ROI on my shit. I need an ROI on my shit. I want to just put my shit in the machine. I need something. I got something to show for my shit. I need something. I might just put a little bit, but I need an ROI on mine. I don't be doing it like that, y'all.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
But I think you guys so much. I work for myself. I work for myself. You just let me know. I'm in the office right now, so you guys just let me know. I can from my tablet, from my laptop.
I'm gonna bring you on the RVA, because I run the RVA throughout the week, and we're moving Shabaka's from the Blog Talk radio show. We're moving it onto the StreamYard right now. So right now it's gonna be a conjunction like this, since I got a heart condition, so I'm really sick. So my husband or mate, whatever you want to call it, Jesse has to run all 3 of us. Like it works better like this. So we have to run all our stuff together. When I can't do it. And when I say I want to do it, like I've been planning on doing my show since 3 weeks now.
Yeah.
And every time I get a chance to get ready, like today, our show starts at 10, but right before, around 9 o'clock, 9:30, I got really sick. Started throwing up, running fever, got really dizzy.
Do me a favor. I don't mean to interrupt you, but I'm a real spiritual person. I believe things in the universe. Don't accept the fact that they told you have a condition. Don't manifest that. Just say you're taking a break.
I'm backwards now.
You are taking a break. Your body's tired, and you're just pushing something out right now. We don't have a condition. We're just taking a break. You know, I just gotta exhale, take an exhale, and push that shit out.
They said when you said it out loud, that you created that. You know, when you say it out loud, you created that.
Create that energy. My heart is healthy. My body is healthy. My mind and spirit, everything around me. This is how I'm able to keep going. This is how I'm able to keep going. I am able to keep going because failure is not an option. Nothing can stop me. Do you know I was pulled through the window? I had 9 surgeries from 2009 to 2017 with fibromyalgia. I was in a wheelchair for 5 years. So I don't accept that. They told me I can't walk. Fuck you. Cleo Parker Robinson is my aunt. So it's Hazel Miller. I'm a fucking dancer. Yes.
Okay.
I'm a ballerina. You can't tell me I can't dance. Tell me no. That's what I do with my show. But the next day, my legs are so fucking swollen. You feel me? But I'm not gonna manifest that. I'm not gonna accept that.
Yeah,
I have to keep going. My granddaughter just turned 10. You push that shit out. You don't manifest that. You don't listen to those doctors. You are not sick. You're taking a break.
Yeah,
we're taking a break. Okay?
My other sister, she dances with Abu Ali.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow.
We with me being a starseed, well, I figure I was starseed. With me being a starseed, I know these rules, you know, because I'm like a divine feminine energy, so like truly psychic. So
exactly.
I know that what I did was wrong. What it was is that I got really depressed.
Well, of course, to listen to your doctor's professional stuff, of course, but she has to heal herself. Right. She still has to heal herself to get the hell out that bed.
When this happened is that I got really depressed. I think the election, our election, well, Jesse's election, brought me out.
Do everything right. I don't eat pork. I eat chicken, fish, and turkey.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm a salad. I'll fuck some fruit up. I'll fuck some fruit up 90,000 fucking ways. And some salad. Oh my God. And I love to go to the gym. But only you can heal you. Because those pills are a double-edged sword, man. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's gonna hurt you. It'll help you, but it hurts too. Those pills are a double fucking sword.
Exactly. You know, I don't want
stomach hurt, dizzy, can't shit, mouth all dry, headache, shit. What the fuck? Bleakly anal. They'll tell you, take this, You're gonna get this. You might get that. Exactly.
Sure indeed.
But still listen to that. Whoever said it is right. But make yourself better.
I took oxycodone like 2 hours ahead of time, and yes. I'm sorry. Yes, ma'am. I'm okay. I have to call the nurse now. Yeah. I took an oxycodone earlier, and I think that's what made me sick because I had a lot of facial pain in my face. I had ate before that, so I had something on my stomach, and which is good. I'm glad I came to the hospital, but I don't like the Western medicine. I don't like taking pills, so I'm like really irresponsible when it comes to that.
Yeah. Okay.
But I have faith.
That just means you're not a drug addict. I'm praying for you, baby.
No,
I'm praying for you.
I just don't like taking them. I feel like they're chemicals I don't really like. But I was a real bad self-medicator, you know what I mean? So I felt like I could cure myself any other way. I don't want to be in pain. I know I can manage it. You know, it's not what I do, is how I do it type method. It's whatever.
I think you guys are having let me know when your next topic is.
We about to go. We about to start it now.
Elijah McClain.
Yes. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna reach out through Jesse. I'm gonna get your details because I've seen it come up, and I will tap in and we'll schedule something for you to come on. And I stay on like 2-3 hours, so it don't even matter to me. So we can definitely talk about this.
All right.
Again, so it'll be this week.
Have a great day, everybody. I need some food.
Good night. Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, sister.
Thank you for listening.
Yeah.
God bless you guys.
Yes. No, thank you.
Absolutely.
Peace.
Good night.
Okay. Night.
Bye. Okay, Jesse, go ahead. Hit us with the hard news. If you want to get back up here, you can. They just said that when we're using Androids, apparently Chrome has a bug and it causes an echo. So when you come back up here, I'm just gonna go on mute because I'm using Chrome on an Android too.
Night, ladies and gentlemen, on the
sure, I think we all are except for Jesse.
What's Philip Scott talking about?
Shit, what isn't the man talking about? Man, there's been a lot of great videos lately been going out, like from Mad Black TV. He had a good ass video the other day. Perfect. I was gonna run it on the arena just for like a little counter move. Because the Mad TV or Mad Black TV, man, that guy right there, I was like, I love his black toxicity. He's the most toxic black man on the internet.
Yeah, I found out about him through Professor Black Truth.
Yep.
When Professor Black Truth did
Philip
that.
Scott.
No.
Matt Black TV.
Matt Black.
I'm gonna show you stuff. One day when I get home, I haven't been feeling. I'm gonna be going home tomorrow, but I'm gonna put the camera down because I got to call the nurse. Okay, Jesse, but I'm listening. All right.
Okay.
I'll put myself on mute too in case E gets back up there.
All right. This computer done froze up on me.
Because I told you that you got to get onto my side, and it won't do that.
I can't access nothing on your side.
You got to bring your StreamYard password, and then get on it, and then just mark down your YouTube subscribe stuff, and then subscribe to them from that side.
I think that's E-Bizzle. Who is this? Nollywood. Guy Nollywood.
I don't know, but it might be spam or something. They ain't showing you your face. Are they showing face in the back?
No, this might be. Oh, I don't know who this is.
Well, we'll find out.
I don't know who this is.
Hi, I'm going on mute real quick so I can talk to the nurse.
Okay. All right, Shabaka, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. So while we're waiting on Lady Chad, I finally got my queue pulled up. So for those that didn't know, Elijah McClain was killed in 2019, right before George Floyd.
Right.
Here in Aurora, Colorado, which is a sundown town. So for those that don't know what a sundown town is, you don't let the sun set on your black ass. If you do, something bad can happen to you. So Aurora,
right, tragic.
Right. Aurora, which is a suburb of Denver, Colorado, is a sundown town. It always has been. And still in 2023, it's a sundown town. So there's been 3 trials so far in regards to Elijah McClain, or 2 trials so far. The first trial, there was 2 officers that were charged. One was acquitted, and the other one was sentenced for 3rd-degree manslaughter. So that happened.
3rd-degree manslaughter.
Yeah, they charged him with 3rd-degree manslaughter. We had covered that on.
Let me make sure.
Yeah, we
Now
have.
let me make sure I understand it.
Go ahead.
Okay, because each state has its own, statutes and penalties and what have you. Okay, 1st degree is intent. 2nd degree is the crime of passion. And I think the 3rd-degree man is accidental when it comes to a homicide. Am I correct?
Criminal negligence.
Okay. So in other words, he's not hit with the big.
No, they should have been charged with murder. Period. Not manslaughter.
Yeah, in the first.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean by the big one. Murder in the first.
In the very least, the 2nd-degree murder. They weren't charged with that though. They got charged with lesser charges.
Okay.
So anyway,
so they got
the bastard that got tried in the 2nd trial, Woodyard, Nathan Woodyard, he got off. It was predominantly Latino jury, and they let him off.
I thought it was all white jury.
No, the first one was the all white jury. The second one was Latino, whatever the hell, Latina, whatever the fuck they called them.
I don't know anymore. Hispanic.
Latinx.
Yeah. in any of those. So they
Yeah, I still don't understand the Latinx part, but go ahead, Jesse. I'm sorry.
They allowed him to get off, so I'm gonna play this from Lisa Cabrera, officer acquitted in Elijah McClain's case.
This is the third one, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Woodyard.
Yeah. Hey, Jesse, real quick, while you're getting that going, I'm gonna have to tap out in like 30 minutes. They want me to go do something.
Okay. Keep bezels back on.
Yeah.
Peace. Where you at, sister? You in the hospital? Where you at?
Ladies and
I'm
gentlemen,
in Denver.
I thought somebody said they was in the hospital.
Elijah McClain, and
I am in the hospital.
Yes.
But you know, that's how it is in America.
Somebody got to go. Real bad.
And in most cases, if they can get away with doing nothing, that's exactly what they do. So Aurora officer Nathan Woodyard was found not guilty by a Colorado jury Monday on all charges related to the death of Elijah McClain, an unarmed 23-year-old Black man who died after he was wrestled to the ground by police and injected with ketamine by paramedics in 2019. Woodyard, he pled not guilty to the charges of reckless manslaughter and criminal neglect, homicide in connection to McClain's death. The officer remains suspended from the department without pay, pending the outcome of the trial. So don't be shocked if you hear in the next week or so he gets his job back. The charges stem from the arrest of McClain.
So speaking of that, the NAACP Aurora and several other ambulance chasers are trying to keep him from being rehired onto the force in Aurora, and rightfully so. He should never get another job as a police officer ever again in life in any department anywhere in this country. That just reminded me of that.
On August 24th, 2019, when officers responded to a call about a suspicious person wearing a ski mask, according to the indictment. The officers confronted McClain, and, you know, he was a musician, and, you know, he was very introverted, which is not a crime. Okay, that's not a crime to be that way. And he was walking home from a convenience store carrying a plastic bag with iced tea.
Mm-hmm.
In an interaction captured on body cam footage, police wrestled McClain to the ground and placed him in a chokehold. And paramedics later injected him with a powerful sedative, ketamine. He suffered a heart attack on his way to the hospital and was pronounced dead 3 days later. Now, they were also mocking his death, but they do that quite often with Black men in this country because these folks are just evil demons. So anyway,
hey brother, how old was the young man? How old was he?
Expressed disappointment over Woodyard's acquittal and said he and his team respect and accept the outcome, speaking outside the courtroom shortly after the verdict was read. Weiser said his thinking of McClain's mother, Janine McClain, who has fought hard to keep her son's memory alive and to live on as a blessing. No mother should go through what she has gone through, he said. We must all do what we can to stop the unlawful and unnecessary use of force that can result in people dying at the hands of law enforcement. As I've always said before, only then will we have true justice and accountability. No, that's one thing about America. America don't believe in accountability unless they are backed up against the wall and it's just so much evidence that they can't wiggle their way out of it. So
Right.
Shanine McClain and local activists, they left the courthouse after the verdict, holding hands and raising their fist in the air. They did not issue any statements. Attorneys for Woodyard did not speak to the media after the verdict. CNN reached out to them for comment. Prosecutors initially declined to bring any charges against the officers and paramedics involved in McClain's death, but the case received renowned scrutiny following the nationwide, of course, when the body cam footage and everything came out, it drew a lot of criticism to the Aurora police.
Who was that talking, bro? Who was that talking, bro?
Governor Jared
That's
Ellis
what
appointed a special prosecutor to re-examine the case. And in 2021, a grand jury indicted Woodyard and 2 other officers and 2 paramedics in McClain's death. So the trial of this officer actually began a month ago and featured testimony from Aurora law enforcement officers who responded to the scene, as well from doctors who analyzed McClain's death. So the jury was deliberating for the second day, Monday, when they came to a unanimous verdict. So during the 15-day trial, the defense called law enforcement and medical experts along with Woodyard himself.
Can you pause it for a second, bro? Can you pause it?
Prosecutors argued that officers used excessive force against McClain in a form of, they put him in a chokehold. And officers that
you got the speakers playing in the background.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is the main reason why I told my son why I don't mind being called to jury duty. I've been called to jury duty 4 times. You know, I'm in my mid-40s right now. I don't mind being called to jury duty. When you go downtown, like right now, the biggest thing in Chicago is one of the aldermen. He was over 50 damn years. He been in the Chicago politics. Now they finally putting him on trial because he was getting all this money, right?
Yeah.
They putting him on trial right now. This man, he in his late 70s. He in his late 70s. They gonna all these years. But I said, but you know what? We want to cry. We want to cry when we say it's an unfair justice system. But you know what? Every time I had a jury duty notice, you know what I did? I went straight downtown. Because it makes a difference when you see somebody that's on that jury that look like you. Now, I was never picked for a jury. I was never picked for one. Yeah, but it does make a difference if you see somebody that look like you. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Our people are crazy talking about, man, I ain't gonna get involved in this and that. Man, if they send me one tomorrow, I'm gonna go straight down there. But go ahead, bro. Go ahead, finish.
Lisa Cabrera.
Is it playing? Did it freeze up?
No, sir.
I think it froze up.
It froze up. Mm-hmm.
Then failed his vital signs, even as he threw up in his ski mask and repeatedly said, "I can't breathe," according to the prosecutor. Dr. Roger Mitchell Jr., a forensic pathologist who reviewed McClain's autopsy, testified the cause of death, complications following acute ketamine administration during a violent subdual and restraint by law enforcement. Emergency response personnel, he testified there was direct causal link between the officer's action and McClain's death. So, however, the defense argued that it was appropriate. What they did to McClain was appropriate because he was physically resisting. But y'all say that about all black people, you know. Y'all say that a black man could walk across the street and be completely across the street from a cop, and you'll swear up and down he was resisting. Y'all just plant that charge on every black person, young and old. It don't matter.
Yeah,
you do the same thing over and over, but you want us to see it differently. Well, we don't. So anyway, they said the ketamine was actually too large for his size, the amount, the dosage that he received.
How convenient.
The use of had controversy and triggered investigations in multiple states. So
Jesse, did it freeze up?
They also had, and
you might have to go back in and come back out, or go out and come back in is what I meant to say. Because that's why I keep telling you, just get on my side with this. Because then it won't do that. All right. Well, I'll hold it down where you go and come back in.
Not have died if paramedics have recognized his issues and intervened. 2 other officers were tried jointly in the beginning of September, and Randy Rodema was found guilty of a lesser charge. Criminal neglect, homicide, 3rd-degree assault. He was sentenced in January. Rosenblatt was acquitted of all charges. 2 paramedics who treated McClain, Jeremy Cooper and Peter C. Chuniak, are set to go on trial in the coming weeks. They have pled not guilty. In 2021, the city of Aurora settled a civil rights lawsuit in the McClain family for $15 million.
You want to know something, though, bro?
Police and fire departments agreed to
what's your name again, bro?
To address a pattern of racial
I can't hear you, bro.
found in the video. So that's where it's so the arresting officer. He got off, y'all. You know, like I said, you'll probably hear about him taking back to the streets and be on his job in about a week. So, y'all gonna have to let me know what you think about this one. Please leave your comment and subscribe. Don't forget to hit on the notification bell, and I'll see you on the next video.
All right, you busy with something?
No, I was gonna say, what's your name again, bro?
Me? Che.
Yes. Huh?
Che.
Che?
Yeah.
How you spell it?
CHE.
CHE, like Che Guevara.
Yep. Just like
Right.
Okay. I was just making sure. Listen, this the thing. I had a woman tell me about 4 or 5 years ago at the job, right? Now, you know, I'm a contractor, you know, I work for DOE, and I heard her, she said she was intimidated by my voice.
Mm-hmm.
And the union steward said, "What you mean? You know what I'm saying? Is it his voice or is it his skin color?" She didn't know what to say.
Of course.
Right.
I said, what? I said, wait a minute. I ain't never did none to this woman. What? I mean, what you mean? What you mean? You intimidated? Now you trying to put me in a trick bag now. Yeah, y'all go ahead though, man. But yeah, that's what happened to me a couple of years ago. Yeah, she just told me that. Yeah, I felt intimidated.
Are they always?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I had motherfuckers tell me that there too. And I was well over the age of 55.
Yeah, I'm 40. I'm 45. At the time, I was like 30. At the time, I was like 39 years old. She said I felt intimidated.
Yeah. Well, you see, what it is, this is why they want to see all our black men feminized and showing the crack of their ass, man, with this sagging shit. Yo, sick ass motherfuckers like you got there in Chicago, man, by the name of Junior or whatever his name is. The 6'4" transvestite man wearing women's clothes, talking about these transgender and all that shit, and trying to go whatnot.
I thought this brother. What's your name, brother? What's your name, brother?
Oh, Shabaka.
Yeah, Shabaka. Yeah, where you from? I thought you was from Chicago.
Yeah, I was born there in Los Angeles.
Oh yeah. My family out there in Fontana in Ontario, in Pomona.
Yeah, right. That's Los Angeles.
Yeah. My granddaddy, you know, my granddaddy, he buried out there. My bad. I ain't trying to knock you off. My granddaddy and my grandmama, they buried out there in Riverside at the military cemetery.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So you already know I ain't on no BS. You know what I'm saying? I ain't on no BS. Yeah, that's what my family is. That's why that's on my father's side. That's where everybody at. Fontana, Ontario, Pomona. Yep. Riverside. Yep.
Yeah. So what do you guys McClain and Acquitted? Hello?
You say what?
What's your thoughts on the case?
As far as what? What's the brother name? Elijah McClain?
Yeah, Elijah McClain.
Oh yeah, when I first heard of it, it was deep regrets because out here we have a radio station, WVON, Voice of the Nation. That's the acronym for it, and they was bringing it up. Yeah, so a lot of people out here in Chicago, they know about it. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely knew about it. They was calling me, brother, when I was coming up, brother, in my 20s, and I was telling my son this. I was never a part of the Nation of Islam, but I know the headquarters is out here. You know, I went to school with a lot of brothers. Yeah, Stony Island. Yeah. So I went to school with a lot of brothers that went to, but a lot of people I work with, they thought I was in the Nation. They was calling me Eric X. I said, I ain't with the Nation. You know what I'm saying? I grew up Baptist and Hebrew. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it was just so militant. They looked at it so militant. I said, how can you make it militant just because I like to read? Just because I like to read. Yeah. Why is that intimidating to you? Why does that intimidate you?
Well, brother.
And they passed
because once the slave starts reading, he starts realizing his condition. Once you start realizing his condition, he starts reacting. As they say, if you don't want a nigga to know nothing, print it. You see what I mean? Yeah. But quite naturally, of course, there's, you know what I'm saying? You disappoint them on that and hit them with that knowledge, man. Make them crack the feel uncomfortable. Keep them out.
Yeah. My guy said the same thing you said. My guy said the same thing you said, Elder. Not to cut you off. My guy said the same. Because I always been the youngest. I always been, every time when I went in somewhere, once I went through the trades, I was like 20, 21, and I was already studying. So I was bringing books in. So they got wind of it that I was bringing books in. Right. So also that never left, that tag never left me. So everybody, when they look at me, they like, oh yeah, he militant, I'm like, but I ain't ashamed of that because I raised my kids. My kids 25 and 21.
Right.
I ain't ashamed of it.
Yes, sir. And keep in mind that Chicago, man, is the center of black militants. See, black militancy, man, started when the first slave got upset to his condition. Black militancy, you continued on, man, when Marcus Garvey was doing his thing.
Teach, brother.
When a dude by the name of Huey Newton, man, was educating the people of Oakland, California, their civil rights. Black militancy happened, man, when Mr. Muhammad said that the white man was a blind hair, blue eyed.
Yeah, will you tell them how Chicago, the significance of Chicago, brother?
Yeah,
so
you gotta put yourself on mute. Okay, go ahead, Sabaki.
Okay. Chicago, first of all, was founded by a black man. They just had his birthday recently by the name of Jean-Baptiste Pointe de South. Also, Chicago, Detroit, and Cleveland were major city points of the Great Migration from the South, like about 1910, 1915, 1920. Because see, that's when my family went to Chicago from Virginia and from Alabama. You see what I'm saying? And plus that there's the gangster city. It was known for its bootleg and Al Capone and what have you, numbers running and all that. Now, if you think Bumpy Johnson was something in Harlem, man, there was this brother on the south side of Chicago by the name of Theodore Roadaway, my elders told me, who was a policy king there in Chicago. And then when they made the move on him, man, he took a whole lot of them white boys with him when they had won into policy, commonly referred to as the lottery these days. Okay. And the South Side is where black folks did their things, the South Side and the West Side. Although the West Side of Chicago, man, is more blighted than the South Side, you see. And then the North Side is where you had the Irish, the Italians, and what have you. Then you had the blacks over there on the West Side and on the South Side. You see what I mean? And, and it's rough, man. It's rough. It's rough there in Chi-Town.
Yeah, I try to tell people when you look at the demographics, even though they talk about a lot of people, they left, a lot of brothers left Chicago. When you look at Cook County overall, that encompasses Chicago. Cook County is the second largest county in the United States of America behind LA County. LA County has like 10 million. Cook County has 5 million. When you look at Chicago alone lost 200,000 people. When you look at on the South Side alone, just on the South Side, you got over 850,000 black folks. Just think about that. You got over 850,000 black folks. On the West Side, you got 300,000 because the West Side has been so dilapidated and it's been regentrified. So, it's not going to have that many, But when you look at a city like Chicago, it's like the brother said, it's a chocolate city. It's always been a chocolate city.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
When you look at the situation, I put it in the chat earlier. When you look, I never forget. I was going into college. And I had dropped out of college. I was like Kanye West, but I had dropped out of college. I was going to college in 96. And then I started working in 99. But I never forget when LaTonya Haggerty on 79th, she got shot down by the police. 79th and Cottage Grove. That's when the cell phones just got popular and she held her hands up. They told her to hold her hands up. And brother, when she held her hands up, they said she had a gun in her hand. They blew that sister head off.
Now, that's reminds me of the case in Riverside, California, out there with Taisha Miller, which was similar, and she was murdered by the Riverside, California Police Department. It's because she was in a car, she had passed out, and then she had like a cell phone or something like that. This was in the mid-90s, you know what I mean? And they thought it was a gun, and they shot and killed her, just like what the sister was saying right there. What they did with her loved one. You see what I mean? You know, put all the bullets out there on there and pulled out the car. Yeah, and Riverside County, as you know, brother, sits right out there in the middle of the desert. You know
what changed my life, Elder? And you say you out there in Cali right now?
No, I'm in Las Vegas right now. But I grew up there. I moved
Okay.
from California last year.
Okay, my auntie, she out there in Henderson.
Right. I know where Henderson is.
Yeah. So you know I ain't BSing. My whole family on my father's side, they out there because my father, see, the thing about it, I can share it with y'all. Well, damn, I guess I'm gonna share it with the world. But on my father's side, back in the day when I was a shorty, when he went to the joint, he changed his life and everything. He passed away. You know what I'm saying? He changed his life. He moved, everybody moved out to Cali, and then some of them moved out to Henderson, Nevada. So that's why I know where you at right now.
Oh yeah.
Right. Mm-hmm. And is that as much gas is much cheaper out here in Nevada, man. You paying like say $4 a gallon at the most out here, right? But you go up in California, man, you paying $8 a fucking gallon for some gas. $8 fucking dollars.
That's ridiculous.
Particularly there in Kern County. And Kern County was where that old racist ratchet cracker was from, Leo McCarthy, man, who was the Speaker of the House of the U.S. Congress. You see what I mean? And then I don't know what buster they got up there right now, man, but he ain't no damn good either. And then just like where I cussed out old punk ass Bianchi on the other blog talk show when I was telling about old Uncle Tim Scott. Oh, don't you speak to him like that? And I said, Bianchi, man, fuck you, man. You know what I'm saying? And I always hang up on their asses. You know what I mean? But, our boy Sarge was there, and Sarge or Brother Parish. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, Mr.
But old Bianchi think he's running something. But they got me shadow banned on Blog Talk, man, because I'm still trying to get around. You see, because we got 300 episodes with the motherfuckers, man. You know what I'm saying? And we need people to help us market those episodes. That's 7 years of work,
Right. Well, getting back to Elijah McClain, what's your thoughts on the Nathan Woodyard being acquitted or let up?
Well, I would say this. I would say this. If everybody can mute, I would say this. Is that just like the elder, he gives me a lot of information, and I know he's not no fool. And Shay, I know you're not no fool. Just like I talk to my son, day to day, even though he may not hit me back, because my son is 25, my daughter, she 20, they 25, 28, they doing their thing. But I tell them, don't be no fool. Don't be no fool now. Always remember. Now, this ain't no excuse, but always remember, these people, they gonna look at you different. They gonna look at you different. And that's real walkie-talkie. You heard me? You heard me, Elder?
Yes, sir.
You heard me?
Yes, sir.
That's real walkie-talkie. I said, don't be no fool now. I said, Daddy gonna be here. I only got so much money for you. Your auntie, I call his auntie. I call my sister them. I call my sister Michelle them. They the Cosby Show because they make so much money because they. But I say, listen. If I ain't here, call your auntie and my brother-in-law, because you already know they got it. It ain't no problem. But don't be no fool. Don't ever act like you better than nobody. If they could put Bill Cosby in jail, they put your ass in jail. If they could check, if they could check out McClain, they could check out you. If they could check out Sean Bell, they could check out you.
Facts.
If they could check out Eric Gardner, they could check out you.
Yep.
If they could check out LaTonya Haggerty, they could check out you. And I'm gonna give you one more last name, and I'm gonna let y'all talk after this. If they could check out Jeremiah Miradek, and that's one of the first ones I seen before Rodney King. That's one of the first ones I seen on the South Side. On the South Side, when I was in 7th grade, brother, I was looking at the new ABC 7 News Chicago. I said, what is that? Why is his lip so big? I didn't understand. I said, why is his lip so big? Man, motherfucker CPD beat his ass, nigga. They beat his ass, and that's real walkie-talkie. I'll let y'all go. I digress.
All right, thank you.
Yes, sir. No,
Go ahead, thoughts on Elijah McClain.
Okay. Well, it was just like the brother from Chi-Town said, man. It was just like, man, what they did to Latasha Harlins out there in Los Angeles, man, where she had put down the orange juice, put down the money, walked out the store. Then this individual pulls a firearm, shoots her in the back of the head. Straight bigotry. You see what I mean? Just like what they did to Rodney King out there in Lakeview Terrace by the Foothill Division of the LAPD. Just like what they did in Chicago with Laquan McDonald, man. You know, the man already on the ground. It's all called overkill, brother.
Yes.
Just like when they murdered Eula Love out there in 77th Division of the LAPD, as I was explaining to sister. It's overkill, man. See, when these cops, man, get this adrenaline flowing, okay? When they go out there and they kill, all right, and they're in the act of it, you know, it's like that they are craving. It's like they got adrenaline flowing. It's like it's a rush to them. It's a high to them. They enjoy killing, and they enjoy killing black people. You see what I mean? Because that there's the ethos of the American society, and this is what I try to tell Sarge and all that. Oh man, yeah, no, I'm an American citizen and all that. And Tim Scott, America is not a racist country. No, man, that's that syndrome where the chain is on the brain. These motherfuckers, I honestly believe at one point or another, man, when they kill us, they get some type of sexual pleasure out. Okay, like with your Carolyn Bryant.
Exactly, Jay.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, you hate me. Okay. Okay, just like the white ass, okay, like with the white broad in Tulsa, Oklahoma, who was seeing a black dude that was fucking her. She gets caught, oh, he raped me. He raped me. So therefore, so they get some type of exhilaration out of killing. Okay, so you might need to bring a psychologist up here if he ain't too fucked up in the head, because I believe all psychologists are crazy and they study people, man, trying to figure out their damn problem. And then, of course, there's a difference between a psychologist and a psychiatrist. The psychiatrist is the psychologist who can prescribe you the dope, the shit, the medical shit. You see?
I don't know who you are.
That's the dick.
I think all that. So I'm going to probably get you off the paint. Because I think you're trolling.
Who is this? We got a troll?
Yeah, LJ Hooper.
LJ here, po, P. LJ Hopper. Well, Mr. Hopper, why don't you write them instead of a bunch of P's, man?
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but I'm about to get them out the paint.
Okay. Not writer. Yeah, that's a troll, probably infiltrator, you know what I'm saying? But what it is, though, man, is that you check it out, okay? Now, see, this is why we need one of these psychologists up here. You see what I'm saying? Just to see how fucked up in the head he is.
Yeah, so
we need one that's really fucked. Yeah, we need one that's really fucked up in the head. Now, I'm going to tell you why. Okay, it's because Carolyn Bryant and all the other countless white women that said, yeah, you know, they, oh, he raped me. Then they want to burn and they.
Oh, Jay Millie had that same thing happen to him. He said he got arrested because a white girl said that he had sexually harassed her funky white devil, and they lost that trial too. Yeah.
Oh man, damn. Sorry about that, Jay Militant. Yeah, man, that's a situation you want to avoid, man. You know what I'm saying? For real, man, because like, here's one for you. I'm walking down the street in Pasadena, California one night, and I think I was on my way to go see Mad Dr. D when he was alive. White woman come up to me, oh, I locked my keys in the house. Could you go into the window of my house for me? And I looked at her, I says, no. And kept it moving and got away from her real fast.
Real fast, yeah. You ain't set me up.
Because how do you know that ain't no bullshit, man, for her, to go call the police, kill this nigga. How the fuck did I know that her husband ain't up in there, waiting to blow my brains out? You know what I'm saying? Because in California, if you kill somebody breaking in your house, they got to be totally on the inside. And if they fall out the window, out the door, go out there, drag that motherfucker back in, and you ain't got nothing to worry about. Okay. But, but I just knew it was a setup. See, so when these white broads, man, like your Carolyn Bryant, other raggedy ass white broads, they're on a plantation system, telling the boss or telling the master, oh, he raped me. You know what I'm saying? First thing they want to do is cut the brother's dick off and put it in his mouth. What is that?
People are sick. We're dealing with savages. We're dealing with savages, KBs.
Yes, sir. And then just like Muhammad Ali said, and I'll never forget his words, man, prior to the fight he had with George Foreman. I was 15 or 16, and he's on ABC News, and he says that no, we're not brothers, man. Brothers don't hang brothers and cut their private parts off and put it off in their mouth. And then like brother man saying right here, the cold part is he didn't say not one word to this bro. See, that's what's cracking with Jay Militant is saying. Cold part is he did not say not one word to her. See, and you don't have to say not one word. All she's got to do is accuse you. You see what I'm saying? Just accuse you. Now, the cold part, when the scenario's in reverse, when a white male rapes a black female, what's the first thing they're going to say? I tell you, oh, this is a case of prostitution that went wrong.
Yeah, prostitution, yeah.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? See, when it happens with the black woman being violated by white men, she was either property, the bed wench, or she was a prostitute.
Yeah, or she asked for it.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what's cold? You know what's the cold part about this conversation?
What's that, brother?
The cold part is I was telling my ex, this is about 4 or 5 years ago. We were just going over stuff, and yeah, I have no hate or nothing towards my kid's mother or nothing like that. She conscious, my kid's mother, she in the Nation of Islam. So I had no problem with that. I have no problem with my other ex. You know what I'm saying? I have no problem with them being conscious. But what I'm trying to say is that a lot of times when you hear brothers talking about this, like you talking about an elder, and you bringing out this information to Che, a lot of brothers they would be uncomfortable with this conversation. But why does it make brothers uncomfortable just because we having this? It don't make you racist. It don't make you racist. I think a lot of times, brother, they look at it, man, God, he ain't gonna like me if we had this conversation.
Right. If you're gonna have some type of healing in this conversation that you got to have. Now, as the brother was saying right here in the chat room right here, he says there was another person involved, but nothing happened to him. Damn. Say that victim of circumstance shit. You see what I'm saying? This is what this brother got caught up in, based on what he's saying. Victim of circumstance. You know what I mean? You walking down the street, man, minding your own fucking business, and this dude is beating the shit out of some hooker and whatnot, and people gonna look at you, well, man, why didn't you get the bride? Why didn't you get the man up off of him? Hey, man, was that my girl? Was that my sister? Was that my cousin? No. You don't know the relationship between that man and that woman. That woman could have just been stealing from that dude. But then keep in mind, he could be a crazy motherfucker out there just like to beat women because men beat his ass. In other words, man, it's one of the what they would call a sensitive situation.
Welcome back, Lady Che.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Okay.
But I'm here.
Yeah, Yeah, welcome back. But like the elder was saying, it's a lot of times when we talk about this, you know, it took me a lot of years to get over when brothers when they was telling me, because I was always the youngest, when brothers was telling me, oh yeah, you Eric X, yeah, you Eric X. And I said, you know what? Okay, if y'all want to tell me that, okay, I'm cool with it. Because that just showed me y'all don't want to read and learn nothing.
Exactly.
It took me a long time. It took me a long time I was in my mid 30s when I finally I said, okay, y'all want to keep, you know, mocking me and talking like, oh yeah, you area, you militant. I said, okay, yeah, you right, okay. Because I didn't know how to handle it, you know. The first I knew how to handle it. You know, it wasn't no problem because I was always reading and searching. You know, they was intimidated by that.
Oh, absolutely. Now the brother here is saying in the chat room here that he was 15 at the time, shit fucked me up, and he got arrested in front of his mother. Oh, wow.
Damn. I'm sorry to hear that, brother.
Yeah.
We got to mute when he is in there because we got androids and echoing off of each other.
All right, I'm on mute.
Okay, but like I said, folks, is that this shit here, you know, it's fucked up. You know, how they got the black man here in America, man, is always wanting to be some criminal, some sexual deviant, to be some inmate, then they want him gay. You see, they always want to set the black male up, man, for some type of fucking downfall. You see, and just like the brother says here, they're good with the bullshit, but the betterment of our people, they don't want to hear. Exactly.
Oh, that's the greatest threat. That's the greatest threat. That's why Gay Edgar Hoover said the greatest threat to American national security was the organization of Negroes. They don't want us organized. They don't want black first, black men, and organized. They don't want us organized. They want to keep us disorganized.
Or the black, or they don't want the black experience enhanced. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They don't want us organized. As long as we out there killing each other over bullshit, we all right. But as soon as we come up there and say, hey, you know what, man, let's rebuild this community. Let's take this shit back like New Era Chicago, like what New Era Detroit is doing, man, you know, in the communities right there. And they even think, man, they got a New Era Atlanta. And brother here is saying they still sucking on the white girl's titty and holding the white man's Johnson. Okay, yeah. So he's talking about these fuck wenches and bed wenches.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? All righty. And then just like as we stated before,
it's true, Jay.
When it came to Black Friday, is that there's where they used to take the young black girls and put them up there on auction blocks down there in Memphis, Jackson, Mississippi, New Orleans, Louisiana, Charleston, South Carolina. Hey, white man, yeah, come get these bed wenches for your 13, 14-year-old son. So he can start producing his own slaves
real quick.
Keeping the plantation.
That's how they used to do Sarah Bachman. If he could pull a picture up of Sarah Bachman, that's how they used to do her. I go back on mute.
Yeah, right. Oh, yeah, exactly. And then Sarah Bachman had died, you know, of all kind of complicated sexually transmitted disease. You know, they had her in a zoo. They put her in a zoo on public display. I think it was either Paris, France, or it was London, England, or it was Brussels, Belgium. You see, so this is why I question all these motherfuckers out here that then, oh man, we gotta love them and give them like punk ass Bianchi. You know what I'm saying? You know, don't talk about Tim Scott like that on our show. Bianchi, fuck you, man. You know what I'm saying? He's the problem. Negroes like that is the problem. Tim Scott is the problem here. There's Sarah Bachman right there. There's Sarah Bachman.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Sarah Bachman. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And then And then, and other ass scratches out there, Larry Office, Leo Terrell,
You see that, Miss Lady? You see that, Miss
Yeah,
Lady?
they criticized her. They mocked her. They did a whole bunch of badness to that lady.
But can you hear me, Miss Lady?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Let me go back on mute. I was just wondering if you could hear me. Okay.
Yes, I said they criticized her. They humiliated her. And they drug her, and not only did that they polluted her too. You know what I mean? And then after all that, they made a mockery of it. You know what I mean? Of the way our natural body is.
You know what? I'm gonna make a confession before all of y'all. I'm gonna make a confession. I was the one that, every let's be honest, every brother, they want a woman with some nice hips, a big old butt, and this and that. But I heard another brother, I forgot his name. I think it was on and Shay may know it more than me, because I don't be on all the hip hop sites. From ATL. ATL, he always say ATL Shorty. ATL Shorty. Damn, I forgot the name of his show. But anyway,
You might be talking about
he always say ATL Shorty. The dark skinned brother. He always be like ATL Shorty. He real cool, real quick. He in his mid 40s. He about 45, 46.
It might be right.
No, it ain't no killing. No, it's a skinny brother. Damn, I'll look him up while we on here. But anyway, when I looked at it, he had a brother on there. He said a brother went over to Nigeria, and he said a brother went over to Nigeria, and they said they never went out to like an Applebee's or like an Olive Garden. He was asking, he was asking, y'all want to go out to eat or whatever, and they was saying no. Well, where are we gonna go? Y'all don't have no Applebee's or no? They said no. That brother said, man, right then and there, he took his jewelry off and threw it away. He said he had never wear no jewelry nowhere, and that's what humbled me. When I was just looking at, I've never been a jewelry guy, but it just humbled me as far as perspective in life, perspective. Right. As far as perspective, like when I talk to y'all brothers, I know y'all some intelligent brothers. Right, I know the sisters that's on here, y'all intelligent. The sisters that's on here. I'm not trying to say that we better than nobody else, but it just humbles me. It just humbles me. You know what I'm saying? E-Bizzle. It just humbles me.
Right.
So I fall back.
They say that the more melanin you have in your skin, the higher your intelligence level is. That's been the saying for a long time. That the more melanin you have, the more ether you have in your hair, signifies the more intelligence that you radiate and vibrate.
You know what, sister, real quick, not to cut you off. You know what, Che? His name is B-High. B-High.
Oh, B-High.
Yeah, B-High. Once you look at B-High, ATL, you gonna know who I'm talking to. You gonna know. You gonna be like, oh yeah, I know dude. Yeah, I know dude. He do interviews with everybody. His name is B, like B, just the letter B, and High. H-I-G-H. And you gonna see. You gonna be like, yeah, you're gonna be like, oh yeah. I see what you're talking about. Shay gonna know. Be high. You gonna be like, oh yeah, I know who dude is.
Okay, now another thing too is when you get out there to Hollywood, okay. Hollywood, boy, they fucked up so many brothers coming out the east and out of Chi-Town, man, it's pathetic. Okay, there was a dude by the name of Eric Monty who created a television series called Good Times in 1975, I think. Wait a minute, 74, 75. But Eric Monty was from Chicago, and he's the one that wrote the movie Cooley High that was made in the 1970s with Lawrence Hilton Jacobs and Aretha Franklin's husband, Glenn Turner. and the setting was Chicago, 1964. Okay. And what it is, this dude preached the part that Glenn Turman wanted to play. He wanted to go out to Hollywood and be a big time writer. Okay, great, beautiful. Eric Monty, probably halfway about his life story, man. But for every one of them that make it, it is 10,000 motherfuckers that went out there from New York, Chicago, Cincinnati, Detroit, Michigan, Memphis, Tennessee, New Orleans, Louisiana, Montgomery, Alabama, man, and straight busted. I mean, that didn't make it, right? So what happens is, man, is that these cats, man, you know, they get twisted. Oh, I didn't make it. Get depressed. Stop fucking with them drugs. You know, get caught up, man, out there in the hustle and bustle of Los Angeles. Is because if you're not from there, man, Los Angeles is a city that will love you to death. Now, brother, man, you know that Chicago is built skyward, like the Water Tower, John Hancock building the Sears Tower, right? LA is the exact opposite. It's all spread out. You see what I mean? The tallest building you got in LA, man, I think is about 64 stories. And what's that there, that Salesforce building over there, Brother Che? How tall was it, man?
Man, that's like one of the tallest buildings in the country. It's taller than.
No, I think it was 67 stories.
It's tall. It's taller.
The Sears Tower. No, sir. The Sears Tower is 110 stories. It looks like a build up on a building block.
Every story is 10 feet.
Yeah.
Okay. Then you got the John Hancock insurance building that looks like a black pyramid.
Right.
Yeah.
Your biggest pyramid, your biggest skyscrapers in the United States is New York. They have over like 230. Chicago is second with about 216. And then surprisingly, Miami, they have about 100. And then it's Houston.
Yep.
Yeah. Miami is right after Chicago, but Chicago has the first. Chicago had the first skyscraper ever in the world. A lot of people, they don't know that it's the insurance building.
Oh yeah.
The insurance building. Yeah, Chicago had the first ever skyscraper. That's why when a lot of people, when they come to Chicago, they so surprised because they listen to all the gang banging and the drill music and whoop bop the bam.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? You heard me?
Right.
Yeah, whoop bop the bam. They gonna talk about all that.
Chicago's a gangster city, man.
Yeah, I mean, you already know what it is, bro. You know, we wearing like leather coats with the fur on the back of it. You heard me?
Yep.
Yeah. Particularly when that cold ass wind come off of Lake Michigan on you.
Yeah. I didn't know people. They were scared with that. One of my guys, they was telling me from out of town. They was like, I didn't know you guys have fur on the back of your leather coats. They went to one of the basketball. They went to the Bulls game. They seen so many of the brothers out there. Man, they said they were scared. They were spooked.
In my closet is white leather with rabbit fur.
No, I'm trying to tell you, sis. Hold on, sis. But I'm trying to tell you, sis. These the guys. These the guys. These the guys. These the guys. They were spooked when the guys came out. They was spooked when they seen the guys came out.
Where's the what?
Where the camera at?
Oh, I turned it off.
What?
Because
you should put that coat on. Just for the sake of making me and Jay Billy laugh because we're watching the Power franchise.
Which one?
We gonna take it back to Raising Canaan, just to make me and Jay Billy laugh because it's funny as hell. The white one, Jesse, the white leather one with the rabbit.
That's the Oh, the one with the rabbit. Okay.
Yeah. It's funny as hell because it was funny as hell because when you said that,
because
when I got this coat,
city where you all is at, You could find yourself ass deep in snow from a 75-degree day.
Well, yeah. You gotta put the hat on, cuz. Why put the hat on and stand back? Let me and Jay really take the laugh.
That coat look warm as hell right there.
Yeah. It's just my coat. I was like, damn, Jesse wears his coat better than I do. Yeah,
you really right there.
It's vintage. It's old, right? And I was like, damn, you look like you just got rocks in one pocket and stacks in the other.
That's what she said.
Yeah, that's it. We can make Jay Billy laugh. Yeah, because that is that the one where I put the things in the pockets?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, take that back off. Take that off. Yeah, but I was laughing because when he said that, I had a coat like that, and when I got it, because like check it out, I was homeless for all that time, and the two things I never had was a coat or shoes, ever. Okay, you'd always catch me one or the other missing, you know, and so now I got like this healthy, lengthy. If we can turn the computer, like if you turn the computer, you look at the closet or my hanging little rack. I like to call it a closet, but it's my hanging little rack of coats. I got like 12 coats up there easily, and I got a fastened it. It's like I got a trench coat. You know what I mean? Like, look, see, it's hanging up. Jesse's moving the room around. Forget a mess, Felly. It's act like you didn't see it. But right there, hanging in the wall, hanging is nothing but coats hanging from the ground. It's supposed to be moving around. There's like 12 coats. You know, and I didn't have it. I didn't have that for a long time. Can you turn the camera back around, Jesse? I didn't have no coats or no shoes when I was outside homeless. And for the majority of my life, I don't like shoes anyway. So I feel like I can't feel the vibration of the earth with shoes on, you know? And when I was a little girl, I was always shoeless. Like I could feel the heat from the earth or the vibration from the earth coming up through the ground, and I liked it. I liked the way it felt on my feet. It's just another thing to stay in tune with, you know, with the universe. Just like they say, you know, would you let your hair? Did you see it? You saw it, Jay, with didn't it bring you back to Raising Canaan? Like Jesse should wear that jacket the whole time Canaan is on, the whole season, just for laughs, just to amuse me. I put it on and I get all gloved up and everything, and it looks like I said, I remember my white rabbit. the black rabbit is hidden in the white rabbit. You know what I mean? But and then I have my purple coat has black fur on it. And I call it the black bear. You know, then my brother gave one of my coats another name called the Grinch. That motherfucker. Yeah, so I have a plethora of coats. And did my brother tell you about the it did, right? It was right on point. It should be the Raising Canaan coat. Because Jesse, I was like, when I got it, I was like, hey Jesse, try this on for me. Even though like it's mine, you know what I mean? But I think it's a man's coat anyway. It's a man's coat, right?
Yeah.
Jesse? The white one?
Yes.
It's a man's coat. And I was like, try it on, Jesse. Because, you know, at one point in time, we could swap out. And I was like, God damn it, cuz, take that fucking coat off right now, immediately. So I said it, right? Because I was like, God damn, you make this coat you look like you're about to start slanging rocks in the middle of the corner. Like, let's just roll this track back to like early 90s. I can see with a boombox selling mixtapes of rocks.
With a pager, cuz.
And a pager, yeah. I was like, you be on Katie's crew or Lil Meech's crew. Yeah. I would definitely be on Lil Meech's crew. I was selling rocks like nobody's business.
You basically gotta go.
Thank God we don't live like that no more.
Well, welcome back. I gotta move us along, y'all.
So what, Jesse? Damn it!
Yeah. I'm about to fall asleep.
Well, good night, Shabaka.
Okay,
What's the
Shabaka,
next chapter?
I've had it up on the screen this whole time.
How you gonna get mad at us? Because you know when you and Shabaka can go for hours and hours and hours.
You talking about the
and hours.
Montgomery
wearing MGM one.
Oh, Harlem, son. Oh yeah,
Oh yeah, we got to talk about that one. Yeah, the brother getting 6 months.
Yeah, you talking about Lenox Avenue?
Yeah, that's me and Jay Baby laughing about.
All I gotta say is all I gotta say is my God.
Thanks for staying up late when I see you, Bizzle. I know it's like 3 in the morning there.
It's the 120 where I'm at. So it's 320 with Jay.
In the morning.
Yeah, he's in the Central Time Zone. He's 1 hour ahead.
No, I'm taking 6 days.
I know that's right. Yeah.
That's right. Exactly. I said black people need to be on vacation right now. I'm all for it. I'm taking vacation right now. I've been on vacation since the doctor told me to slow my roll. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I gotta go see the doctor in a couple
Go ahead,
of days.
Jesse, play this video. I'm going on mute.
All right, so we hope and pray that Elijah McClain gets justice. It's just a shame that certain family members, they won't acknowledge the elephant in the room. But the next
did you discuss that already?
Yes. So the next topic is the Riverboat co-captain. So the brother that sent out the distress signal in the Montgomery brawl when the white supremacists had attacked him is being charged with 3rd-degree assault for defending himself.
Thank God. Yeah.
So this is the city attorney, Stacy Bellinger. She's the one that allowed for this madness.
In the city of Montgomery,
So this is from TD Hip Hop Media. If you haven't liked and subscribed to TD Hip Hop Media, what are you doing? So TD Hip Hop Media broke the story. So I'm gonna play this video. It's a real short video, only 3 minutes, and then we can have a discussion afterwards.
All right.
You can be recorded being physically assaulted by multiple men. And if you dare have the audacity to defend yourself, some way, somehow, this woman here will find a way to quietly charge you with assault. The co-captain of the Montgomery Riverboat involved in the August brawl between the vessel's black crew members and passengers and white occupants of a pontoon boat has been charged with 3rd-degree assault, according to court records. The charges against Harriet II co-captain Damian Pickett were filed in Montgomery Municipal Court on October 26. Neither Montgomery Police nor the Montgomery City Attorney publicly announced the charges. I repeat, neither Montgomery Police nor the Montgomery City Attorney publicly announced the charges. Pickett is charged with 3rd-degree assault and is scheduled to be arraigned on November 21st, according to municipal court records. The complainant in Pickett's case was listed as Zachary Chase Shipman, who was on the pontoon boat and also faces a 3rd-degree assault charge in connection with the brawl. Pickett is listed as a victim in the charges against the pontoon boat occupants. The viral August 5th fight started at Montgomery's Riverfront Park when crew members of the Harriet II were unable to dock the cruise boat because the pontoon boat from Selma was in the way. The large fight captured on viral videos showed Pickett, who is black, attacked by a group of white people as other black people rushed to his defense. Crystal Warren, the mother of a 16-year-old deckhand involved in the melee, claimed in a police report that racial slurs were used against Pickett during the brawl. You could hear men yelling F that N-word and the men came down to fight my son, she wrote in her report. But in court in October, Warren testified that she did not hear a racial slur. Pickett was in the courtroom late last month when pontoon boat occupant Richard Roberts, 48, pleaded guilty to 2 misdemeanor charges and apologized to Pickett for his actions that day. I think under different circumstances we could be friends, Roberts told Pickett. You might not think so. I know you were doing your job, Roberts added. Roberts received a 4-month suspended sentence. Of that, he will serve 32 days in jail in Perry County, with that time to be served on weekends. The sentence also calls for 100 hours of community service and court costs. A third pontoon boat occupant, Mary Todd, pleaded guilty to harassment late last month. She received a 15-day suspended sentence and was ordered to complete an anger management program and pay court costs. Another defendant in the incident, Reggie Ray, who is black and was seen wielding a folding chair, was charged with disorderly conduct. All of the defendants who have been arraigned have pleaded not guilty.
Yeah, we covered that on a previous episode of the Frontline Black News. That all them crackers that was involved in that brawl was given slaps on the wrist if they were charged at all.
You know what's crazy?
Go ahead.
Yeah, could I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
I had trained a lot of because I deal with hazmat. You know, I deal with asbestos and hazmat, rad, nuke, hazardous waste. You know, I deal with all that. That's real walkie-talkie. So we was in full PPE. We was in our respirators and our Tyvek suits and everything. We was doing a job, and one of the young sisters, she said she couldn't breathe. The one thing that we found out later is that she couldn't breathe because her cartridges, the cartridges that she have in her mask. I don't know if y'all understand that.
Yes.
That she have in her mask, they were clogged up, so she couldn't breathe. So I told her to get out the room. So I had another sister. She was running the crane, right? She was running the crane outside. So we in there, we running the crane. This is a DOE. This is a government facility, bro.
Wow.
This is what I do for a living.
Okay.
So she running the crane. So I'm telling her to bring the drum down, woo bop the bam, and this old Archie Bunker motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So Archie Bunker motherfucker, you know, he on me. He watching me the whole time. He watching me the whole time. What you doing? So we couldn't really get the drum in there situated, right? So he like, Why did you send her out and this and that? You know, he looking at the sister that I sent out. I told her to get out, right? I said, man, go ahead, get out. You can't breathe. Go ahead, get out.
Yeah.
So she got out. We in a secluded, you know, situation. So she's kind of scared. You know, she ain't never been in there. I've been doing this shit for 20 years. So she got out. They everybody on the outside, they helped her get out her mask and everything. She was cool. So the foreman, he was steadily looking at me. He was steadily looking at me because we got holes in the windows that you could look into. You feel me? We didn't cut out holes. You feel what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Like it's windows. We didn't cut out windows. So he studied watching me. So I got all my shit on. I said, man, damn, shit, we can't get this shit in this into this box so we can unload it. So woo bop the bam. I say, you know what? I said, take it back up. He got mad as hell. I say that's what people they do. They're not used to black folks making no decisions for themselves.
No.
Yeah, I say take it back up. I said we can't get it in here. I said we can't get it, and we can't get it in here. That's what we do. You know, that's what I do for a living.
You said if you think about it, you said the sister's life. That could have been some sabotage shit. And you like saved the sister's life by telling her to go out.
Yeah. You know what, lady? You know what the crazy part here? This is her name is Tiante. Oh, no, my bad. Damn. I'm tweaking now. But the young lady, we had full PPE on. I'm training her. We got respirators, Tyvek suit on, everything. The first day she say, EB, I can't breathe. I say, are you sure? I said, are you sure? And now we sweating because you know you're gonna be sweating when you get that PPE. I said, are you sure? I said, you straight? I said, you straight? Because she's 23. I'm in my mid-40s. I'm like, what's the problem? She said, I can't breathe, EB. I say, okay. I say, get on out. I say, get out. They're gonna take your stuff out. We got people on the outside, you know, HP, health physics. That's what they call it. Health physics. That's what they call it. They're gonna take a mask off, they're gonna survey her and everything. She can't even move before they survey her. You know, it's like Nassau. You know, you can't move because they're gonna survey you. You know, she just say, but they come to find out her cartridges was clogged up. So I stayed in there. So the white boy, I already know, being him, we've been going at it for years. We like George Jefferson. We like George Jefferson and we like George Jefferson. So I'm like, okay. So the other girl, my other girl, I'm like, okay, go ahead and run the crane. Drop the stuff in, and this and that. So it didn't fit.
What you
So old boy,
about,
he started snapping on me, Joe. Shay.
Yeah, I heard you talk.
Yeah, he started snapping, bro. He started snapping on me.
Hell no.
So I'm like, man, hell no, nigga. I came straight out that mask, nigga. But go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I was just
what you talking about, Chris Alpatanga?
She's recording. She's watching the feed. Who?
Yeah, who you talking about?
I don't know. He might be on. I know he's
the why there's an echo is because me and Eric, and Chewbacca running on Androids. So when you hook up onto the Google, if you're using Google Chrome and you hook up to StreamYard, it comes across and say StreamYard and Google are having a bug.
But lady, when it comes to you, does it come to E or does it come to Eric?
Because
I can't hear you.
Sorry. It comes up as E, but I was thinking about my brother Eric when I said it by accident. E. Me and you are running on Google Androids. Like I got an Android tablet I'm looking at. You probably got an Android phone. Chewbacca's got an Android. So that's what's causing the echo because you don't have no headphones in. And I'm in the hospital.
You know what? The more I talk about this shit, you know what? The more I talk about this shit, you know what? The more I talk about this shit, it make me want to ball on a motherfucker. It make me want to ball on a motherfucker.
Well, what I'm saying is,
it made me mad than a motherfucker. Cause I think you know what I think about. I think about them young sisters. Man, when I was in there with them and that young sister say, man, I can't breathe. And that motherfucker, crack a motherfucker, tell me, man, keep her ass in there.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, hold on. What I'm trying to say is, my tablet, when I logged in, it said that there's a bug going on through the Chrome, and it's affecting the streaming chart. So it's causing the echoes. So in case there was some misunderstanding, you can't. I can't do it.
I'm gonna go on mute, but I'm gonna ask y'all this. I'm gonna go on mute, but I'm gonna ask y'all this. Somebody put on "Family Around Me." Family Around Me. The brother from Cleveland, Ohio. Family Around Me. That's the name of the song, and I'm gonna go on mute. Somebody put on "Family Around Me."
Family around.
Yeah, Family Around Me. I'm gonna go on mute.
Okay.
Okay, well we'll look into that. We don't think we get enough time right now.
We're definitely pressing time. All right. So what's on the Riverboat being charged? Where it's all. Shabaka, are you still there? Did you can fall asleep? Hello?
Put that family around me on.
No. We don't have time for that. We already running behind schedule. And there's at least one more topic I want to get through before we close out the show. Is Shabaka still with us? Shabaka, what's your thoughts on the Riverboat captain being charged?
Man, that man needs to go get an attorney, man, who just picked up his degree from Columbia University, man, or USC in Southern California, man. He will beat that rap, man, hook, line, and sinker, and sue the shit out of every last one of them people that assaulted him, and sue the shit out that damn Riverboat attorney, Riverboat brawl situation, and sue the damn district attorney in that county in Mississippi that's bringing charges against him. Man, how the hell you gonna charge this man with assault? He's up there defending himself.
The caudaciousness from these caudaciousness out of the Caucasus Mountains, I swear.
Yeah. You see, so that's it. What's that about? And plus that, and then them drunken motherfuckers is out there with that IW Hawkins, Jack Daniels, Johnny Walker, Red, see, all them dudes fooled them other damn fools when they was drinking, saying, oh, just one more drink. Then they get good fucked up, and they want to go pick a fight, and they gonna see a brother out there by himself. But one thing for damn sure, ladies and gentlemen, if you see one of them hats fly up in the air like that, we know somebody's in stress now. The stress signal. And I was glad. Yeah, and I was glad to see.
Yeah, man, stay consistent, man. Don't lose that Black August energy. Ever seem to let that Black August energy just dwindle down. It's like, oh no, man, this was like one of our best Black Augusts. Best Black August we had yet.
FBA holiday, August 5th.
Yeah.
Every year
like,
from now on, it's an FBA holiday.
Yeah, so don't let that Black August energy die down. Shit, you need to be letting these crackers have it. Like, not letting them say, I'm calling you the N word. No white pass is given. Period. At all. Like, I mean, seriously, there's just no white pass is given. No, not even white pass is given in blackface. Should be given at all. You know what I mean? You got black people giving out white passes too. And that shit needs to stop. Needs to stop as well. A lot of this cooning and buck dancing and fucking bed wenching and all this. I don't know, that ain't me, but it's happening right there in beautiful black skin. It's audacious. It's audacious, man. She got to stop. Just cause you got your pretty black face on and shit, you still doing fucking white supremacy passes. You still really cooning, yeah, you cooning it up, and then you want us revolutionary minds to fucking sit back and be like, oh, it's okay. Hell no, it's not okay. It hasn't been okay. It's not gonna be okay. Shouldn't be okay. No passes given. Like, and it should be called out in all formats, especially when you're supposed to be, especially if people are speaking for the community. Especially, yeah, you pillars of the community, like what Jesse talked about earlier, pillars of the community doing that old fucking wishy-washy coon dancing and shit. Y'all are some suckers, you know what I mean? And anybody follow that line of thought, you say you want change, but you aren't willing to change your mindset because you're being swayed by the pretty flat black face speaking the oppressor's words onto you and keeping you in bondage and keeping you chose up with the white people that are exactly the same ones that are continuously badgered and disrespected.
Support a black agenda. How dare you run on a
Yeah,
black?
they laughed at us. They laughed at us. And then they want to go there and pick Jesse's brain whenever it's convenient. Like whenever they need Jesse, Jesse will come on Block. They don't want to hear anything that comes out of anybody's mouths that are going to stand
whole
against.
frontline campaign blocked by this.
Yeah, stand against it. And fuck that. That's the best thing. Me personally, I couldn't. It's not gonna stop nothing because he thinks that he blocked us from his platform, but he ain't never had the balls to come on our platform.
Never.
You know what I mean? And so he can talk all that shit he want over there, but he ain't never had the balls to come on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, Frontline Black News. I'm not even walking in the building, so
he said that he wouldn't come on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced because it's not based out of Denver. And then he said he wouldn't come on another platform that we had because it wasn't based out of Denver. But the two platforms that I started on, just Che individually himself, was Mile High News, and we started Frontline Black News. Those are Denver based, and he know about both of them, and he refused to come on either one of them.
The revolutionary agenda is off of Frontline Black News and Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, and that's a Aurora Denver production. You know what I mean? Shabaka is just because Shabaka has a Block Talk radio based out of wherever Shabaka is, that doesn't mean dick because we still are on the backside supporting Shabaka. Like what is that co-producer?
Wait a minute, hold on, pause.
Yes.
What's wrong with y'all?
What's wrong
with you? What's wrong with y'all? man, stop playing with me, man. Man, stop playing with me, man. Man, sister, man, you okay, sister?
Well, what are you talking about?
I'm saying, are you okay?
No, clearly I'm in the hospital.
Right. So I'm just asking. Because I don't want to get into another conversation with. No, because I don't want to get into another conversation. Because I know when I was in the hospital, brothers, they was telling me, man, you need to shut down, before you talk on anything else. What's going on? What's going on with you? Are you gonna be good by something?
What am I saying that's offensive?
No, I'm saying, are you gonna be good?
Yeah, I'm fine. This is how I thought.
You say what?
This is how I talk regularly. All day, every day.
I hear that. I'm just saying. Are you gonna be cool? Like I know you in the hospital. Are you gonna be cool? I mean, what's your status right now? What's your status? Yeah, what's your status?
Oh, okay. Well, okay. Because when you came at me, it's like confusing. I'm fine. I'm going home. I got a heart condition.
You say what?
So I have a heart condition.
Okay.
I'm fine. I'm going home tomorrow.
Okay, cool.
Later on this morning.
Okay, cool.
And where Jesse at is my house. And he's organizing my house on my room, so I can go home.
Okay, cool.
And be better.
All right, cool.
But what? Because I'm getting live. Oh, that's nothing. Man. We fight racism, white supremacy all day long, 24 hours a day.
Yeah, I told you already. I told you already what the remedy is going to be with that.
We don't give a damn. Those passes are given over here, and from this side of things because what Jesse got blocked on a platform, and I had to tell this broad she was arguing. She tried to put Jesse. She tried to put Jesse or Che. He go on mute real quick, just for 2 seconds. Pretty please and thank you. This is what happened. So this broad. I'm old fashioned. I'm 43, and so like I keep saying that when a woman starts to come at a man in an argumentative manner, the man should go find some other female to get. Like, you remember when you was little, I'm gonna go get my sister. You know, when bras would get out of pocket, I'm gonna go get my sister. I'm gonna go get my girl, something like that, right? Well, in this case, it's kind of like the similar fashion. He didn't have to go get me. He just told me about it, and I'm always it's just religious. Like, I feel like, when you heavily involved with your mate, it's instinctual to go defend them, even if they didn't ask you to. You jump bad, just go get involved. I'm a get involved type. So, but I felt like the way she was talking at him, that she was like, I got time today. The way she came was very disrespectful. So I decided I've been disrespecting this broad period since Kwanzaa. Since Kwanzaa of last year, I've been disrespecting this broad heavily. And yeah, I didn't like the way she came.
What's the word?
Hold on, just go on mute for one more second. Go on mute for one more second. So I didn't like the way she was doing, so I called, I let her know that I've been thought she was a mammy. I've been thought she was, over there bed wenching it up. And I told her she wanted to come on the revolutionary agenda. I gave her a special invite, woo. She'd come up and talk about her issues because I didn't like the way she was dragging my dude. I didn't like the way she was talking to him anyway. And I got plenty of time to drag anybody. It's not it's the fact that it's the fact that some of these coons, man, they feel like because of the way they are, that they can say and do whatever, and they had the audacity to try to hit us with a fuck nigga fee and try to say that we should pay her for her presence. And my thing is look, you don't pay them coons to sit next to that motherfucker and be his sidekick, but you want to come over here bad mouth about our numbers and who we reaching. So I'm gonna tell her, it's like, we're not for everybody. We only reach uncoonified revolutionary minds. We're not for everybody. Your big ass motherfucking numbers don't mean dick to us. We know when we're being effective because of our work in the city and our work on the internet. We know when people are listening. We don't need a large audience to be effective. We just need to be effective. You see what I'm saying? But she wanted to go over there and talk all that shit. I tried to invite her over. She wanted to be an asshole. She said she hit me with because I'm from definitely have no real formal education, but I'm from the street. So I just spell how I feel. You're a talker. I talk and spell it the same way. And she said something about my spelling and grammar, and I said I'll spell better when she stopped being a mammy. And I just walked off, just like done with it. That's what I had to say. I don't take it back because I don't apologize. If I apologize, real tears are coming out of my face, and I truly, sincerely mean it. So that's the only time when it's a serious apology. Like Jesse's seen it. If I disrespected him, how many times have I apologized? Just the other day, I got loud at the house, right? And I said I was sorry, but I was in so much pain. Remember, Jesse? And it's like tears just out of my face because I realized that my tone,
my God,
got so bad.
My God. Man, this is sad. This is sad. This is sad.
What is sad?
Man, this is sad.
What is sad? Really?
Man, my God. Let me explain something to you. You heard me? You listening?
Yes.
Okay. Let me explain something to y'all. When we have these situations, when we have talks and different things, and we want to have do you want to have a podcast, brother? Let me ask you this. Do you want to have a podcast, brother? Or not?
I already have a podcast.
Right. You already got the podcast, right? So let me ask the sister. So what is your goal? What is your goal right now?
I have my own podcast.
You say what?
Right now, I have my own podcast. You're on right now. You're on three different ones.
Okay.
Streaming
Okay.
together. Streaming on the
Okay.
arena.
So we on three different ones. So why can't we all get money together? That's what I wanted to ask. Why can't we all get money together? Because my podcast is brain food. You heard me?
Okay.
Yeah, you heard?
For me, it's not about the money. It's about the message.
Yeah, exactly.
My problem is, brother, I don't share my work. I just don't do it. It's really laziness. It's more therapeutic. I reach where I reach. I don't care if I see
So
one person.
why can't me, you, and Shay get together right now? Because you already know I'm brain food. You heard me? I'm brain food. So why can't you get with Shay right now? So what's the problem?
There isn't a problem. Me and Jesse are co-host this show with Jesse. Frontline Black News is a Jesse and I is a production. Jesse is co-producer of Shabaka's Black Experience.
Okay.
Enhanced. I produce some stuff here and there when I'm well. And we're moving Shabaka's show onto the streamer.
Yeah, well, you gonna have to bring out you gonna have to bring out her to Chicago or to the south suburbs.
Well, we need a correspondent.
Yeah, yay. I'm trying to tell you, yay, but it's gonna see all y'all scared. It's gonna be a scary thing because the only connect I got right now is yay. So it's gonna be a scary thing for y'all. So yay. Y'all gonna be scared. Y'all gonna be scared to fuck with her.
Jay?
Yay.
Oh, Kanye.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. I'm trying to tell you. So everybody, they gonna be scared to fuck with them. They gonna be scared to fuck with them. I'm trying to tell you right now. Okay, yeah, we can do something. Yeah, but it's gonna be with Ye.
No, you could be our side town on it though.
You say what?
You could be our side for like Shabbat, Coast. We got another eyes. East Coast correspondent. We don't have no
I tell you what. This is who you get into contact with. Get in contact with Scoop Jackson.
Scoop Jackson.
Yeah, Scoop Jackson. Yep. Get in contact with Scoop Jackson and Leon Rogers. Yep, from WGCI. Okay. And just tell them to hit E-Bond.
Okay.
Yep. And then we gonna go from there.
All right,
and it's gonna pop because the Midwest, it ain't really popping like that.
Right.
Yeah, it ain't really popping like that. I ain't gonna even front.
Okay.
Yep. Get with Scoop Jackson and Leon Rogers, and then and then go from there. And Cootie and Cheek them. Cootie and Cheek from Creative Control.
Appreciate you. Like to subscribe to the TV with Jay Melky. Definitely do. And we all good tonight. All right. Go ahead, Bizzle. I just have to tell the homeboy good night. Shabaka done passed out on us. And Lady Tay just dropped off. All right.
You said they did what?
Everybody out.
Hey, who on here, man? Somebody jump on. Jump on.
Yeah.
Buddy passed out.
Yeah.
I hear you, bro. Man, you ain't gotta do nothing, bro. Man, I love you, bro. I done did the same thing. Man, I done did the same thing, man. I done did the same thing, man.
I done passed out.
Shit, man, I done did the same thing plenty of times. Plenty of times, man. Don't feel bad. Shit, fuck that.
No, not at all. That's right.
Hell no. Man, get your ass something, man. Man, go ahead, man. Get in the bed, man. Get you some water. Go to sleep. Take a shit. You know, all that. Yeah, all that. I don't eat no meat no more, but get you some tacos or something, man. Go ahead, man. Go to sleep, bro. Man, you done gave me, man. You done gave me. Let me tell you something, brother. You done gave me so much, man. You done gave me so much literature, brother. Let me tell you something, man. It's like my pops when he got out the joint out of Stateville. You heard me?
Yes, sir. Yeah,
and that's real. And that's and that's real walkie-talkie. You heard me?
Yep, that's real walkie-talkie.
Yeah, that's real walkie-talkie, man. Let me tell you something, man, bro. Man, and I'll drop a tear right now. All y'all brothers that's been on this line. All y'all niggas has been on this line. I mean, that's real walkie-talkie. All y'all. All night.
Yeah. Telling us the news around the world.
Real bad. So we're gonna let Shabaka close us out
Where's Shabaka from?
Shabaka is Chicago.
Yeah, Chicago, Los Angeles.
Yeah. I know. You know, I told you my aunties, they out there in Fontana in Ontario, in Pomona.
Right.
Yeah, in Riverside. You know my granddaddy out there in Riverside. Yeah. You know my grandfather out there in Riverside. Yeah. And my grandmama.
Okay, lady.
You know what I'm talking about, bro? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Lady
Yeah, that's real walkie-talkie.
Riverside, 10 miles from each other.
But I'm saying my granddaddy and my grandmama, they buried at the Army, the United States military cemetery out there.
Veteran cemetery out there.
Yeah. You know what I'm talking about? Can you tell these people? Am I lying or not? Bro?
No, everything is facts.
Go ahead, tell them about that. About Riverside.
And Riverside is out there where Sister Thais Miller was murdered.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, that's real walkie-talkie.
Yeah.
That's what my grandfather and my grandmama had, bro.
Out there in the desert. And it's just cooling off now.
Yeah. I'm trying to tell niggas that.
Yeah. Well, and keep in mind, in the winter months, you get out there in that desert, it's just like going out there into the snow. The world dropped down there at 18, 19, 20 degrees on it.
Yeah. That's the only thing I want to say. Man, thank you. Man, thank you so much, Elder, for coming on here, man, and telling it, just like Roy Jones Jr. said when he beat Montel Gray, even though Montel, he was from the career, he's from Chicago. He said, he said, Roy Jones said this, Elder. He said this, Elder. You hear me? Elder? Yeah. He said, Florida is in this house tonight. Port Gibson is in this house tonight. But I'm going to tell you like this. I'm gonna tell you like this. Everybody on this phone line. You heard me?
Yeah.
Riverside is on this phone line tonight for Veterans Day for my grandfather Scott Bond Jr. and for my and for my auntie my grandmama Scott Bond.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's bad.
But it's gonna be for my grandma Junior.
Jesse, no, it's all right.
It's all right. God
It's all
damn.
right.
It's all right. My God. Hey. Man, I thank y'all brothers and I thank y'all sisters. I thank every sister that's on here. Y'all think everybody out here in Chicago is hard? My God. I'm thankful for my grandfather.
Yes.
He ain't making me no hoe ass nigga. You heard?
Yep.
You heard? Motherfucking bitch ass niggas out here.
Yeah.
I thank y'all. I'm not gonna hold y'all. I'm gonna stay on the line. I'm sorry that I broke down.
She waved me already.
I'm sorry I broke down. Shay, I'm sorry I broke down, brother.
Don't apologize. It needed to happen.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, don't apologize, brother. It needed to happen. You know, we hold all that shit in it. It needs to happen, brother. It comes out when it comes out. You know, it needs to happen.
Yeah, I heard the great Rory Jones Jr.
It's all right.
I heard the great Rory Jones Jr.
It's built up. It's been.
Man, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, lady. Let me tell you something, lady. Lady, what's your name?
That's Lady Trey.
Yeah, Lady Trey.
Trey.
Shay?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, can you hear me? Regular Trey? Can you hear me, bro?
Yes, I can.
Yes, sir, bro. Hey, man, appreciate you, bro.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, brother. Shit.
All right. Did you have anything about Captain
I can't hear you.
Oh, shit.
You know what? Let me mute.
Okay. All right, go ahead, Lady Trey. Lady Trey. Can y'all hear me?
About the boat thing. I think that old boy. Yeah, it's gonna be. I'm lagging behind, so you'll see me talking, but it's gonna come in like a few seconds behind.
Okay.
I think that he shouldn't be charged like that for defending himself. Charge. I think that white people need charged for real. They're the ones that really started and did it. You know, if it's already hard enough for us to group together when we need to and defend each other. So when we do come together and defend each other, we should just know that these two. Well, I think the captain reneged, right? The one that the black man that threw the hat? Didn't he renege or something like that and kind of side with the other boat? I think that's what I heard. Don't quote me on it. Don't quote me on it. I just think that we should help them, at least get through it. And what their fools didn't serve no time. They didn't get no time for it. So what are they looking at time wise?
We covered that previous.
Other than that, I just think it's unfair as you.
I think it's gonna kick me out the studio.
What's the word? What's the word?
Can y'all hear me?
What's the word?
The word is, what is your on this riverboat co-captain getting charged with assault themselves?
Where you at, brother?
The Montgomery, the brother, the co-captain. Hello.
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, okay. So what are your thoughts?
Can you read the article that Dr. King said?
No.
When he,
I can't do none of that. I'm trying to get through this story.
All right, go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
I just want to know what your thoughts are on this. On the third degree assault. You busy?
Yeah, what's the word?
What's your thoughts on this?
As far as what?
What do you think about it?
I don't know. Say it again.
The co-captain. Remember the video? The co-captain charged with dirty assault for defending himself.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Can you hear me?
That's stupid. That's stupid as hell.
I agree.
Put that Martin Luther King statement up there.
Nah, I don't. We already I gotta close up.
All right, well, go ahead, close up.
That's what I'm gonna do. You gotta go on. Take off. Echoing. All right, Lady Shay, unmute. All right, give us your closing. It's delayed. Oh my God. Lady Che, give us your closing statement. All right, y'all.
All right. Stay black, stay dangerous, stay highly favored, and get loved, highly favored. I'm lagging behind, but my tablet died, so I had to jump on the phone real quick. We're gonna. That's what I'm saying. Just stay black, dangerous. Always keep your head on swivel. We're gonna be back probably tomorrow evening for part 2 and I should be home by then. So yeah, that's my closing statement. Did you hear me?
Yeah, it's just delayed. All right, so we had some topics we didn't get to tonight, and that was
Did you hear
Shanquella
me?
Roberts. Yes, you're just delayed. You're just delayed on my end.
All right.
So Shanquella Robertson's family seeks justice. Civil suit against
Jesse,
her.
we all
I can hear
froze
you,
or
Lady
what?
Tay, but you're delayed. I can hear you, but you're delayed because you're on the phone and not the tablet. All right, can y'all hear me? Yes, y'all can hear me. Okay, great. All right, so I guess that was Lady Tay's closing. So thank y'all for tapping in to Frontline Black News episode or season 3, episode 32, or Trade Deuce, part 1. The topics we did not get to were Shanquella Robertson's family seeks justice, civil suit against her 6 former friends. Corrupt Daniel Cameron loses race in Kentucky for governor. And Chicago residents want migrants sent back to their homeland after being ignored by the city. So shout out to everybody that tapped in tonight. Shout out to the sister Divine Davis for coming on and sharing her story. Hopefully her family gets justice. They definitely get paid for the atrocities they've had to endure the past 15 years. And then shout out to E. Bizzle for coming on the panel. Shout out to Jay Millie. He's going to be out here briefly for Thanksgiving. So hopefully we get to link up with the Loke. And yeah, shout out to Shabaka. Hopefully we can get whatever problems we have with Blog Talk rectified sooner rather than later. But support Frontline Black News. Support the whole new Black media and the signal boosters of the new Black media. Like and subscribe to Frontline Black News. Okay, Lady Chase back on, but she's not connected, so it's not gonna work. So stay black, stay dangerous, stay in power, like she always says, and keep your heads on the swivel. And we will see y'all later on today for part 2 of season 3, episode 32, or Trade Deuce of the Frontline Black News. So make sure y'all stay tuned for that. So peace, love, light, reparations and separations, and Black empowerment. Do you have anything lastly to say before we close out the show, Lady J? Yeah, you're super delayed, Lady J. Keep
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're just really delayed, but yes.
I just want to say the same thing. Sorry about that, family. We'll see y'all tomorrow. That's all I want to say. I'm sorry about that.
Okay. Well, we're gonna bid Lady J good night, and everybody else that tapped in tonight. It's after 3:00 in the morning here in Denver. I got to get up and go do the food bank for the seniors at the Dahlia Square. So We will see y'all tomorrow evening. Sorry, or later on this evening. We will see y'all because it's already Sunday. So stay black, stay dangerous, stay empowered, and keep your heads on the swivel. And like and subscribe to all of our platforms, Frontline Black News, Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, The Revolutionary Agenda, and we are in conjunction with the Arena Uncensored, MD 2020, and Politics for Blacks. So we will catch y'all on part 2 later on today. Peace. And shame on you freak Coons on. Y'all gonna get y'all's. All you Democratic shills, your time is up. Peace.